I wanna be the best in the game, invest in my name. Check no restraints, I'm obsessed with the pain. I ingest, I retain, assess and I change. Possessed by the thought I'll be free one day from society's restraints. Money, clout and fame, mud, disease, a plague. We all love to hate, have to play the game, have to make a name. All our insecurities are on display. This is war with the enemy, think that it was meant to be. Living in a time where disease is on every screen. I won't let them fester me, I know most are festering. Negativity is a plague for the mentally weak. No mercy, all I got is working. Never stop searching, never quench the thirsty. I'm toxic and psychotic, with this logic you can't stop it. It's been chronic since I was a boy, so neurotic and chaotic.
Built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing.
We just
If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the cast, you can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past, move on from the grave and put your foot on the gas. No, never stop competing, yeah.
I've been doing this, I'm on it. I just wanna be iconic. Sipping on a gin and tonic, got me going off when I'm on this topic, yeah. If I ever play, I want it. You know that I'm always honest. Stay away from those who are toxic. Keep 'em out your face, no way, you don't want 'em, yeah. Don't try to drain my energy. The enemy is everything. It's mentally, unhealthily, spreading like a rare disease. But I won't let it get to me. I don't need your therapy. I can leave a legacy of leading by intensity. Come on, we can fight this. Freedom is priceless. Spread just like a virus. Living in a crisis. Do you feel courageous? Do you seek greatness? Trust me, you can take it. Go on and take your aim. Yeah.
Built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop
No weapon formed against me.
Just ask them how I did it. I got out the limo, grabbed her hand, and went upstairs and fucked her.
I would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing?
Stop bouncing me. Yay!
I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami right now. I've been after your file. I'm on Losing Drive. I'm in Miami. In Miami right now. I've been after your file right now. On Ocean Drive right now. That's on my mama. I'm in Miami. I'm After I go to the video, so I'm going to Cali. I said I'm too official. I'm out with them niggas. I said, man, the rapper on the city, that nigga, he wicked. We pull out with them guns, you know me in the real. Well, mama pays, I ain't having ever since that I was real. Yeah, I can't look like an eight and I will never squeal. Would never ever run my mouth, cause I swear I'm too real. Yeah, I'm in the ring scoring. I'm living life for real. Why the fuck you can hate it? I ride you to chill. You gon' really piss me off, and I'ma pull up with the steel. I'ma pull up with the drink, go and get your ass killed. Man, stop capping, cause I'm fucking wicked. I pull up to your city, tell me your location, bitches. You know we fuck that shit. My youngest know you killin'. I wanna grind, got money in my mind, put money in my wrist, so I can tell the time. You know I'm rapping the job and I'm trying to eat. All around the world I'm doing shows, I really come to eat. They trying to play on me, I swear I'm doing my shit. Remember my time, I was poor and I ain't have shit. Every day I'm just riding by the same outfit. I done came up, I'm switching cars, now I'm switching shit. These niggas mad at me, ain't wanna clown me. I'm in Miami right now, I'm off of South Beach. I'm living large, I'm living life. They know me, wanna take my life. Yeah, it's on my mama. I'm in Miami. I'm out there doing this video shooting, going to Cali. I'm on my mama, I'm on my mama, and I'm in Miami right now. I'm in the 305, yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Pull up with a red car, my life is on now. They wanna play with me, they wanna clone me. I'm bad bitch, Latino, she wanna sleep with me. I'm in the 305 right now. I'm in Miami right now. On Ocean Drive right now. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami. I'm in the 305. 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 I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Yeah, and the front car. Yeah, don't look at me. I'm the youngest in the game. You can't beat me. Cause I'm that nigga from the bottom. Dude, I will never change. Diamonds on my hoodie. I got diamonds on my chain. I'm in this song. No, that's right. Ain't no game. Yeah. In Miami right now. And the 305. Yeah.
Obviously, we're going to buckle down a little bit more on them, but, you know, it's the finals, and they're stepping up to the challenge. You got to tip your hat, and we'll be ready for the fourth quarter.
All right, Lisa. Gilgeous-Alexander gets inside, left-handed layup.
And look, I understand. Look, if you're Indiana, you're frustrated because you want the opportunity.
And they turn it over, and Siakam down the other end, throws it down, and it's back to a 6-point game. He's only down 6. Gilgeous-Alexander blocked by Siakam. Wiggins picks it up, launches, can't hit. Halliburton in the corner. Nimhard, three-pointer. Siakam, offensive rebound. Now puts up a three. It's good. Pascal Siakam from downtown. But Wallace grabs it. SGA to drive. Back out the door. Right side. Jalen Williams a three. It's good. Taylor Williams knocks it down. Bradley getting some very important minutes right now. Nimhard. Stolen. Wallace with the steal. And throws it down. Cason Wallace with a bucket. 5-point game. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks it out. Nice pass toward the high arcing three is good. Big hang time on those threes from Dort. His team only down 6. And the Pacers have another miraculous comeback. Williams gets inside. Layup's good. Such balance after the contact. Hard fakes. Kicks it out. Stolen by SGA. 2-on-1. Gilgeous-Alexander layup is good and a foul. A beautiful left hand and a chance for a 3-point play. On the drive, kicks it out Williams. Williams to the rack, high off the glass, it's good, he did it again. It's a privilege is what he says. Ball knocked away by Caruso, dives on it, holds onto it. What a hustle play. Another forced turnover. And a foul on Neesmith. Holmgren tumbles. Halliburton throws it inside, and Toppin throws it down. Beautiful pass. SGA taking his time. Lou Dort has it. Dort lines up, three-pointer. Bang! Lou Dort from downtown. Game one of the conference finals at Madison Square Garden. He can get hot. Williams has been hot all night. Falling away. Got it! 40 points for Jalen Williams. SGA goes at Siakam. Layup is good. What a tough shot. He's got 31 and a shot off. Toppin fires up a three-pointer. Oh, go. Rebound caught it. Neesmith finished that, Mike. It looked like he finished it. They did it. What a play. Tyrese Halliburton, the Pacers, a strong comeback. But the Thunder have the answer. It's 3-2. OKC in front here in the NBA Finals.
J-Dub, they cut it to 2 points in the fourth quarter, and then your defense, yes, they did. You didn't know that? And then your defense just changed. What happened?
Just buckle down, get stops. Like I said, that's a really good team over there. You don't just trip into the finals, you know what I mean? So they're really good at doing the same thing we do, stay in the course, and we have to stay the course as well during their runs, and we did a good job of that.
40 points for you in this game. In fact, you've been feeling it really for the last 3 games. Just what has been feeling so good to you lately?
My teammates instill a lot of confidence in me and go out and be me. Mark's done a good job of telling me just be myself. I don't got to be anything more, and that's giving me a lot of confidence.
You told me at the end of the third quarter when they were cutting into the lead, we can't panic. Given what we've seen from the Pacers throughout these playoffs, just how were you guys able to keep it together, to right the ship, and to not panic?
We're getting opportunities to repeat and grow through our experience. That was honestly the same exact game as game one, to be totally honest. So learning through these finals, that's what makes the team good. And I thought we were able to do that, and we were able to collectively get stops and win the game.
A game away from a championship, how do you get it done at their place?
Energy and effort, come in there and make as few mistakes as possible and just play hard.
Good luck to you, J-Dub.
Thank you.
Late night crew. We back, nigga. We back. Hey, we got some shit to talk about, bro. A lot of things have happened since we were last on the air. But for now, say what's up to your boy. Shout out to the Indiana Pacers. I want to give a shout out to one of my really good friends, man. I'm so proud of him, bro. When I tell you I'm so proud of him, bro. I'm so proud of him. Me and my guy came up together. So I gotta make sure I show my guy some love, bro. Stuff like today doesn't happen all the time, bro. And a lot of people don't really know Metro D, but there's a lot of people who do. And there would not be any Metro D at all without this guy. So I want to definitely shout out my guy. Who am I talking about? I'm talking about the kid that I know is B Swift. They call him Bobby Swift. My man, Mr. Russell. One of my close friends got to host the game tonight. I'm proud of you, boy. Shout out to all my motherfuckers back home, man. Not every day you can say one of your partners hosted a fucking NBA Finals game, so I gotta shout out my nigga. Shout out to B Swift, man. Shout out to Beeper, bro. Shout out to Beeper, man. I'm so proud of him. You know, sometimes you just don't be having, you don't, it's not much you can say, bro. Like, proud of this motherfucker, man. I'm truly just like, my man got to host a finals game, bro. Sorry I wasn't there to see it with you, bro. There's always next time, you know what I mean? There's always next time, you know what I'm saying? My man, he been doing it for the Pacers for a couple months now, or not a couple months, a couple years now, you know what I mean? And for you niggas that be like, oh, nigga, you don't know that nigga, bro. You right. I'm probably lying. I'm probably lying. I don't know that nigga at all. Shout out to B Swift, bro. Proud of you, Beeper. Proud of you, bro. I'm not fucking joking, bro. I remember we was interning together, bro. I remember doing them crazy ass overnights with you, bro. Chop shop, all that shit. So for you now to have hosted a fucking NBA Finals game, man, that is that's a high honor where we come from. A lot of people that are like, so fucking what? Where we come from, this is a big fucking deal. This is a big motherfucking deal. So, shout out to the kid. Potato Gaming, MC Heavyweight, Reload, Reality Check TV, Chicago, Tommy,
Not the cap.
Tracy, Scott Johnson, Asen, Jennifer, Cynthia, ladies and gentlemen, Gardis Watts, Bird, Maryland, James was happening. Turtle, I see in the background, Curious Observer was happening. Shout out to Viral Industries and this motherfucker, man. Shout out to them Pacers, bro. Hashtag Shay was right. What did I tell y'all was gonna happen with the series? Hashtag Shay was right. What did I tell y'all was gonna happen with the series? Hashtag Shay was right. What did I tell y'all was gonna happen? I told Boston, stupid ass, don't be talking shit about our Celtics. And what did I tell you was gonna happen? What did I tell you was gonna happen here? We have a game 7 right down the street from my house. I have never been in the same city as a NBA Finals game 7 in my life. I've been in the city for a Super Bowl. Pacers, bro, they won. It was basically wire to wire. I don't think it was ever close at all. I looked at the score, they was up 3. And then I looked back at the score and they were up 30. And it was quick. They was up like 20 at halftime, like real quick, nigga. 22 at halftime, I think. Shit got out of control real quick. Real fast in a motherfucking hurry. But I expected it. The Pacers had to burn all the way out, and they weren't going to do that. There's no reason to. There's a couple things I want to get to before I get to this bitch. Hit the like button. I don't like the way my hat look. Get my old trusty lint roller out. The writing was on the wall with the Celtics throughout the season. They were, man, don't know. No, I see what you're trying to do, Boston. Nah, this is your fault. You not gonna blame the squad for this. This is your fault. Nah, we was actually looking crazy all season long, which is definitely why I was like, wake me up later in the playoffs. Nah, it's all your fault, kid. Hold this L. You got to be champ for a year, so you get to hold this L for a year. It's crazy how the tables turn in professional sports. Crazy, ain't it? I'm trying to think, should I talk to black people first? I think I'm gonna talk to black people first. Yep, I have started too many streams off getting at white people. So white people, get happy, because it's time to talk about some RNS. Well, I'll take half of that answer. Too many threes. Not hitting them is not the problem. We don't need to hit them. We got several niggas that get. We got two of the greatest one-on-one players in the NBA, in Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown. They literally bail people out by shooting threes. Jason Tatum can get anywhere on the fucking court anytime he wants, and he chooses to do this shit. He chooses to take these long ass threes for no fucking reason. Conscious, what's happening, cousin? Please stay comfy in the bushes. Proceed to remain dry. Javon Barksdale, we out here. Raging. What it do? The super team era is not dead. I'll tell you where they messed up, though, Garters. They stopped doing the things that have to go with the super teams. They stopped caring about like the other pieces. They just be like, we'll put James Harden, Kyrie Irving, and Kevin Durant on the team and they'll win. And the rest of the roster is just abysmal. Like, there's never been an era where your entire roster could be abysmal besides three people. They just got to retool how they do it. But I hope, but I'm with you in the hopes of, I hope it's dead, but I just don't think it is. That's that young coach, Joe Mazzulla. I don't trust Joe Mazzulla. He our coach, so it is what it is, but no. Black people, let me holler at you right quick. Come on up to the front. Donis, what's happening? Yeah, we normally on white people head, but I'm fucking with you tonight.
Tactical nuke!
Come on.
Incoming!
Come on, hurry up. I know y'all on CPT, so hurry up.
Oh, no, you didn't. Wait a minute. No, you didn't.
And y'all did this to a black restaurant. Black people. This is why I don't want to hear none of this shit y'all be talking about when y'all be like, fuck white people. $200 lobster meal. And then if y'all come back to this restaurant and they say black people ain't allowed to eat outside, y'all gonna call them racist.
Young lady who was serving their table, she got kids at home. You know, she gets a percentage of that tip. You know, she worked hard to serve their table. They had a lot of food. It's actually disappointing. You know, it's very disappointing to see that from the community that we actually serve, because we pour into our community. We're a small business, and
first of all, nigga, let's stop right here. I feel bad for you, nigga. Y'all do not need to be on TV talking about a $200 bill, bro. Y'all just gotta. This is part of the game, unfortunately. Gotta give it back to you. To go on TV about this is wild, nigga.
And I see this happening so often to a lot of different small businesses throughout the city. And I mean, we got to do something. They apologized. They sent someone up here to pay the bill, but I declined to accept it. At that point, it was just like, you know, we gonna pursue this the right way.
Wait, time out. Why would you not let them pay for the food? If you wasn't gonna let them pay for the food, then don't come on TV. I guess you didn't blast who they were. And niggas, it pays to be honest. Like, if y'all forgot y'all debit card or whatever the fuck. Cause now I feel it was something like that since y'all just ran off on the plug twice. Unless that other table snitched on who y'all were. But either way, bro, just tell motherfuckers, hey, I left my wallet. Can one of us go without it being an issue? Blah, 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 blah. That's it, bro. Y'all niggas ain't shit. When black people look for a hookup with black-owned businesses, oh yeah, that's the main reason. Where it's just like, nigga, like, you don't ever go into Walmart asking for the hookup. Me personally, I'm okay with paying $1 or $2 more. Now I know when sometimes when black businesses get y'all, you can get a little saucy with y'all pricing, nigga. I'm not giving y'all $38 for 10-piece wing. I'm not doing that. Left my wallet in El Segundo. Nah, nigga, Cash App on everybody's phone. Not everybody. And just because you got a Cash App don't mean that that's where your money's at. You know what I mean? You can have the Cash App, but the money's on like another card or some shit. You can't just bounce like that, bro. Talk to a motherfucker. And then if niggas is like, they ain't going for it or whatever, then you try to figure some shit out. But I feel it was that just based off the nigga said they brought the money back. He just wouldn't accept it. Jesus fed the crowd with a fish and a loaf of bread. Did he run off before the bill came? Janice, what's happening? Be safe. So, Diddy's coming home. Diddy's coming home.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Diddy is coming home. Diddy is coming home.
Yeah, you don't have to see it, but it's my life and I'll kill you. No, I will kill you if you don't show me right now. I will kill you and I will hide you and I will cut you up and put you in the dirt right now. Pull it up. If you have it, pull that up. Because if not, I'm going to kill you and then he's going to kill you again. So just do it. Pull that up right now. You got that pull that up. I'm going to kill you. You don't understand. I don't give a I've never killed anybody in my life, but I will kill you because you're with me. You're with me in my life right now. If I saw a video of you doing anything that you didn't want people to see, I would show you the video so you could tell me what the happened. You're playing games with me, telling me you saw some now you're saying you didn't see some you're with me. I'm going to you up. I don't think you understand. And it's not going to be my hands, and it's not going to be blood on my hands. Someone else is going to do it. So you have to
She's putting bread on niggas' head.
Tell me right now, and I'm recording this whole shit. FYI, tell me what the you're talking about. Because this is not cool. We're not playing. I'm not playing with you, Sujit. Like, you saw some yes, you're my brother. Be my brother and tell me what you saw. You're going to be able to find it?
Yep. She's definitely a victim of trafficking. When the fuck have you ever heard the bitch that was getting trafficked be able to call shots like this, nigga? Oh yeah, that was Cassie. Yeah, that was Cassie. That was motherfucking Cassie. Yep. You can call shots like that when you the traffic, bitch. Bottom bitches can't even talk like that, nigga. Hold on. A bottom bitch can't even talk like that. Hey, Janice, I did say it was going 7. Looks like we are going to 7. Just for the record, a bottom bitch can't even talk like that, bro. A bottom bitch can't even talk like that. Nigga, and when she says, I will kill you, and then he will kill you again, who is she talking about? Her man. Her man. Cassie, the case is getting flimsy than a motherfucker for you, bro. There's no way you telling me you a victim. You a victim? Fat Joe, you being sued for $20 million by your former hype man in an explosive suit that alleges rapper engaged in sex acts with minors and coerced him into more than 4,000 sexual acts.
Tactical nuke!
I told you, we got a lot to go over before we get to old Jed. Whew. We gotta talk about some shit before we get to old Jed. Another big dick deviant. But I can't never trust no nigga with facial hair like Fat Joe's. I just can't. Like this shit, I don't trust it. That shit looks like Wooly Willy. This shit, oh no. Lawsuit comes after the rapper sued T.A. Dixon in April for slandering him on social media by claiming Fat Joe flew a 16-year-old girl across state lines for sex. Fat Joe's former hype man, Terrence T.A. Dixon, has filed an explosive lawsuit in federal court against the rapper on Thursday. Dixon is alleging that his former boss, whose real name is Joseph Antonio Cartagena, you know, the black guy, engaged in coercive labor exploitation, financial fraud, sexual manipulation, violent intimidation, and psychological coercion. End quote. Dixon asked that the hip hop star behind such chart toppers as What's Love? That was a cool little filler record. Got rich and famous while he and his associates deliberately suppressed, silenced, and erased Dixon's substantial creative, artistic, and commercial contributions, which were foundational to Fat Joe's professional success and personal brand. He is seeking up to $20 million in damages. The complaint filed in U.S. District Court, Southern District of New York, details so many disturbing claims about Fat Joe's alleged sexual relations with women, including minors, that it contains a trigger warning on the first page of the 400. Is this Busby? Big Crunch Bar, this you? Big Crunch Bar. This, hey, Joy, you might be on to something. Is this a Dixon thing? KS Dub. For 16 years, Dixon served as Fat Joe's so-called hype man, a common figure in hip-hop who supports the artist by energizing the crowd and enhancing the overall performance. He also contributed as a lyricist and background vocalist on such hits as Congratulations, Ice Cream, and Money Over Bitches. According to the complaint, he had an unrivaled vantage point to observe the rapper's offstage lifestyle and behavior. Dixon is represented by Tyrone Blackburn, not Big Crunch Bar, who is also the lead counsel in a high-profile case against Sean Diddy Combs. In February 2024, Blackburn filed a lawsuit on behalf of Diddy accuser Lil Rodney, alleging sexual assault, sexual harassment, and failure to pay his underling. 1 month later, Department of Homeland Security agents conducted raids at Combs' mansions in Los Angeles and Miami. Dixon states in the complaint that Fat Joe forced him, quote, into humiliating situations, including sex acts performed under duress and surveillance accompanied by threats of abandonment in foreign countries if he refused compliance. By his own estimation, Dixon states in the suit that, quote, he was coerced into more than 4,000 sexual acts to maintain his standing within the enterprise. Shit.
Lord Jesus.
Most shockingly, the suit claims that Dixon, quote, personally witnessed Fat Joe engage in sexual relations with children who were 15 and 16 years old.
Lord Jesus.
And lists 3 such Jane Does, including a 16-year-old Dominican girl in New York who, quote, in exchange for cash, clothing, and payment of her cell phone bill, would perform oral sex and other sexual acts on the rapper.
Lord Jesus.
Minor Doe 2 is a Caucasian female and not a United States citizen. Quote, Fat Joe began having sexual relations with Minor Doe 2 when she was 15 years old after a concert overseas. Defendant flew Minor Doe 2 to New York City and Miami, Florida on multiple occasions. Due to Minor Doe 2's body being adolescent and not fully formed, defendant paid for her to get a Brazilian butt lift.
Lord Jesus. Sweetie! Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Fat Joe, he gotta be lying, right? You did not give a minor who's 15 years old a BBL. There's no way you did that. Minor Doe 2 eventually left defendant and is now married to a professional athlete. Oh, my Lord. The complaint says, Minor Doe 3 is a Latina female who, quote, met the defendant when she was 15 years old, turning 16, end quote. According to Dixon, quote, defendant was in love with Minor Doe 3. He even contemplated leaving his wife. The defendant paid all Minor Doe 3's bills and even took her overseas to his tour stops. This should be easy to prove if this is true. He brought her to Florida and would put her up in a condo he rented a few blocks from his house with his wife, end quote. The lawsuit states, quote, in a recorded conversation, oh no, Minor Doe 3 and her 15-year-old cousin described in detail to plaintiff how inappropriate it was for defendant, who was in his late 30s at the time, to be fawning over children. Oh, Joe, what is this? Fat Joe is represented by celebrity criminal attorney Joe Tacopina, who has defended everyone from A$AP Rocky and Donald Trump in high-profile cases. I don't want to call this nigga Taco Pina. Taco Pina? Look, Taco Pina it is until somebody tell me different. Taco Pina responded to the lawsuit saying in a statement to Variety, quote, the lawsuit filed by Tyrone Blackburn and Terrence Dixon is a blatant act of retaliation, a desperate attempt to deflect attention from the civil suit we filed first, which exposed their coordinated scheme to extort Mr. Cartagena through lies, threats, and manufactured allegations. Well, you better hope that's right. Quote, law enforcement is aware of the extortionate demand at the heart of this scheme. The allegations against Mr. Cartagena are complete fabrications, lies intended to damage his reputation and force a settlement through public pressure. Mr. Cartagena will not be intimidated. We have taken legal action to expose this fraudulent campaign and hold everyone involved accountable, end quote. The statement continued. Defendants in this suit also include Pistol Pete Torres and Richard Rich Player, Joe Speeder. How do you pronounce that? I ain't never seen that last name. Hose Petrie? Never seen that last name before. That's Jospitre. What the fuck kind of last name is that? I've never heard. It has to be of Latin descent or something, right? Who the complaint refers to as key associates in Fat Joe's, quote, criminal enterprise, end quote, asserting civil claims for violations of the Trafficking Victims Protection Act and the Racketeer Influence and Corrupt Organization Act, also known as Civil RICO, as well as related related violations under New York and Florida law, including, quote, unjust enrichment, quantum meru, fraudulent concealment, fraud, intentional infliction of emotional distress, and money laundering, end quote. The suit additionally names Jay-Z's Rock Nation, claiming that the company, which represents Fat Joe, knowingly participated in, quote, concealing, transferring, and manipulating, end quote. Nigga, you might get ready to go lay down. You talking about Rock Nation. Dixon's authorship rights and royalty interests and sought to intimidate, harass, and obstruct the hype man's legitimate claims against Fat Joe, Torres, and that nigga. According to the lawsuit, the defendants, quote, engaged in deliberate tax fraud schemes, end quote, in an effort to conceal their extensive wage theft, artificially inflate Dixon's tax liabilities, expose him to unwarranted tax audits and penalties, and systematically obscure the exploited labor. The complaint cites a whistleblower accountant who came forward last year, as well as recorded phone calls that helped paint the picture of the alleged misdeeds. Joe. They talking about they got tapes, bro. The move comes after Fat Joe sued Dixon in April for slandering him on social media by claiming that the Bronx-born rapper who enjoys high-level political connections flew a 16-year-old girl across state lines for sex. That suit also named Dixon's lawyer, Tyrone Blackburn, claiming the pair tried to shake him down for a settlement. Nigga, this is that same shit that you trying to do that Jay-Z did. The act of a motherfucker trying to get you to settle a case is not a shakedown. This motherfucker sent a demand. That's legal. It's called, never mind. This never looks good to me when y'all start trying to play these word games. Quote, this is the right way to fight Joe through the system. You can't fight him no other way, Dixon tells Variety in an exclusive interview. Quote, Joe thinks he is a god. Joe thinks he's untouchable, end quote. Joe, you do be kind of acting like that sometimes. Dixon's suit against Fat Joe goes much further than his social media posts and states that he endured, quote, a wide spectrum of sexual coercion, psychological control, forced exhibitionism, and surveillance-based humiliation, including being compelled to perform sex acts under observation, being filmed, or directed by Fat Joe in the presence of others. So you was on some Diddy shit, but bigger? Tactics designed to control plaintiffs. What's happening, Jackie? Lennox. Tactics designed to control plaintiff's body, erode his autonomy, and ensure silence, end quote. It adds, quote, these sex-based abuses were not private, incidental, or isolated. They were integral to the enterprise's culture of dominance and humiliation, enforced by defendants' associates such as Pistol Pete, JB, and others, and sustained across numerous tour locations, including Miami, North Carolina, Germany, Spain, and Wisconsin, end quote. In Thursday's complaint, Dixon claims that the activity took place on Market America's corporate yacht and its mansion properties where Fat Joe, quote, orchestrated repeated orgies involving plaintiff, female dancers, and minors defendant used, end quote. The lawsuit adds that Fat Joe used his status as a hip-hop star to compel Dixon and others into, quote, degrading sexual performances, end quote, often while Fat Joe watched, recorded, or directed the encounters. Quote, these incidents occurred under conditions that included the presence of corporate security staff, surveillance cameras, and defendants' management entourage, yet no intervention occurred. Supporting the interference that these acts were facilitated by and covered up by the broader enterprise and its affiliates, end quote, the complaint continues, quote, Dixon did not willingly consent to participate in these acts. Instead, plaintiffs submitted solely out of fear of immediate retaliation, which defendant repeatedly demonstrated would include financial punishment, professional sabotage, abandonment in foreign countries, or physical harm, end quote. The suit claims that Fat Joe also issued veiled death threats and witness intimidation via direct messages, such as, you love your family, right? Nah, Joe, they lying. You didn't send this nigga no text messages and said, hey, you love your family, right? Nigga, stop playing with me. Ain't no motherfucking way, bro. You know my niggas don't dance. We just pull up our pants, do the rock away. Nigga, lean back unless you like your family, nigga. You love your family, right? Then lean back. Fall back in 48 hours and, quote, we let you live, end quote. Stop playing, bro. This nigga Fat Joe out here on some mob shit. Though Fat Joe hobnobbled with some of the biggest names in politics, or hobnobbed, I'm sorry. Though Fat Joe hobnobbed with some of the biggest names in politics, including then Vice President Kamala Harris, there was at least one brush with scandal back in 2010. He and members of his entourage were detained and questioned after a University of Wisconsin student reported an alleged sexual assault following a performance at the city's Orpheum Theater. At the time, Fat Joe's attorney called the woman a, quote, pretender groupie, end quote, who was attempting to, quote, shake down, this is shit down, the rapper for money. Nigga. Fat Joe, this is all types of bad, my nigga. If they got any of these tapes these niggas say they got, Joe, this is a problem. And Joe, you see what the new thing is for you rich niggas. The civil case comes first. And then you know what comes after that, right? You understand this, right? Now, look, Joe, I know you got an ego twice the size of the crib. I know you got an ego twice the size of the crib. Okay? I know you do. When I get ready to listen to this response, I'm telling you now, nigga. I'm telling you now, nigga. I ain't gonna lie, Joe. Something about you's always rubbed me the wrong way since you gotten like older. Like ever since you got older, something has fucking bothered me, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. Lone Star, what's happening? Let's see. I got 100 guns, 100 clips. Nigga, I'm from New York, New York. He got 100 guns, 100 clips. Joe ass from New York, New York. All right, here we go. So where am I going to find this? Okay. All right, there we go. All right, Joe, let's see what you got, big boy. Pause. Let's see what Clee, what's happening, cuz? Let's see what you got, big boy. You might have waited too long. If this nigga's really plugged in with these politicians, nigga, you might have waited too long. Rapper Fat Joe has denied allegations he engaged in sex acts with minors after the claims were made in a lawsuit filed by his former hype man, Terrence T.A. Dixon. Born Joseph Antonio Cartagena, Fat Joe has been accused by Dixon of engaging in, quote, coercive labor exploitation, financial fraud, sexual manipulation, violent intimidation, and psychological coercion. Dixon is seeking up to $20 million in damages. Quote, Fat Joe is Sean Combs minus the Tootsie. I wasn't ready for that, nigga. I was not ready for them niggas to say that Fat Joe is Sean Combs minus the Tootsie, nigga. That's outrageous. Dixon's attorney, Tyrone Blackburn, told The Independent, quote, he learned nothing from his 2013 federal conviction. Blackburn continued, referring to Fat Joe's 4 months behind bars for failing to file income tax returns. I forgot that was you, nigga. In a statement to the Independent late Thursday, Fat Joe's lawyer, Joe Tacopina, called the claims, quote, complete fabrications, end quote. Quote, the lawsuit filed by Tyrone Blackburn and Terrence Dixon is a blatant act of retaliation, Tacopina said. He added, quote, the allegations against Mr. Cartagena are complete fabrications, lies intended to damage his reputation and force a settlement through public pressure. Mr. Cartagena will not be intimidated. We have taken legal action to expose this fraudulent campaign and hold everyone involved accountable. Filed in the U.S. District Court, Southern District of New York, and viewed by The Independent, Dixon's 157-page document contained a content warning due to the graphic nature of the claims in bold red font. Dixon served as Fat Joe's hype man for 16 years, energizing the crowd before and during performances. Joe, this is bad, bro. So they basically repeating the same shit from the other article. But we'll read it just in case they added another thing or two. In the lawsuit, Dixon alleged Fat Joe forced him into humiliating situations, including sex acts performed under duress and surveillance, accompanied by threats of abandonment in foreign countries if he refused compliance. Dixon further alleged he was coerced into more than 4,000 sexual acts to maintain his standing within the enterprise. Wowzers. Dixon's lawsuit also alleged he faced, quote, a wide spectrum of sexual coercion, psychological control, forced exhibitionism, and surveillance-based humiliation, including being compelled to perform sex acts under observation, being filmed or directed by Fat Joe in the presence of others, tactics designed to control plaintiff's body, erode his autonomy, and ensure silence. These sex-based abuses were not private, incidental, or isolated. They were integral to the enterprise's culture of dominance and humiliation enforced by defendants' associates such as Pistol Pete, JB, and others, and sustained across numerous tour locations including Miami, North Carolina, Germany, Spain, and Wisconsin. That is the most random list of places ever. The complaint continued. Dixon also alleged that he personally witnessed Fat Joe engage in sexual relations with children who were 15, 16 years old, listing 3 Jane Does who, in exchange for cash, clothing, and payment of her cell phone bill, would perform oral sex and other sexual acts on the rapper. The 3 minors included a 16-year-old Dominican girl in New York, a non-U.S. Caucasian female, and a Latina female who met the defendant when she was 15 years old, turning 16, according to the documents. Fat Joe began having sexual relations with Minor Doe 2 when she was 15 years old after a concert overseas. Defendant flew Minor Doe 2 to New York City and Miami, Florida on multiple occasions. Due to Minor Doe 2's body being adolescent and not fully formed, defendant paid for her to get a Brazilian butt lift. Minor Doe 2 eventually left defendant and is now married to a professional athlete. The documents further state that Fat Joe was in love with the 3rd minor and claimed the rapper thought about leaving his wife. The defendant paid all Minor Doe 3's bills and even took her overseas to his tour stops. He brought her to Florida and would put her up in a condo he rented a few blocks from his house with his wife, the lawsuit stated. In a recorded conversation, Minor Doe 3, this is where it's gonna hurt, this recorded conversation, nigga, and her 15-year-old cousin described in detail to plaintiff how inappropriate it was for a defendant who was in his late 30s at the time to be fawning over children. Dixon claimed that incidents occurred on Market America's corporate yacht as well as his mansion properties where Fat Joe orchestrated repeated orgies involving plaintiff female dancers and minors. He also alleged that the rapper used his star status to force Dixon and others into degrading sexual performances, often while he watched or directed. Quote, these incidents occurred under conditions that included the presence of corporate security staff, surveillance cameras, and defendant's management entourage, yet no intervention occurred, supporting the inference that these acts were facilitated by and covered up by the broader enterprise and its affiliates. The complaint continued. Dixon did not willingly consent to participate in these acts. Instead, plaintiffs submitted solely out of fear and intimidation or immediate retaliation, which defendant repeatedly demonstrated would include financial punishment, professional sabotage, abandonment in foreign countries, or physical harm. In addition to Fat Joe, the lawsuit also named Pistol Pete, Rich Player, who were labeled as key associates to rappers' criminal enterprise. Rock Nation, yeah. Fat Joe's lawyer told The Independent the claims from Dixon and Blackburn are a desperate attempt to deflect attention from the civil suit we filed. So you gave mirror statements to everybody. Tacopina added, quote, we didn't just sue a disgruntled former employee trying to revive a false claim from 15 years ago. We sued the lawyer behind it all. Tyrone Blackburn has a well-documented pattern of abusing the courts to harass defendants and generate media attention. 2 separate federal judges have condemned his conduct, one for filing headline-chasing lawsuits full of salacious and baseless claims, and another for making repeated legal misstatements and personal attacks in court filings. This looks bad for you, bro. This is your lawyer. I ain't gonna lie. Tacopina said Blackburn is the subject of a pending referral to the Southern District's disciplinary committee. Quote, law enforcement is aware of the extortionate demand at the heart of this scheme, end quote, he said. Dixon, though, is prepared for the legal fight. Quote, this is the right way to fight Joe through the system. You can't fight him no other way, end quote, Dixon told Variety. Quote, Joe thinks he's a god. Joe thinks he's untouchable. Nigga, this is all bad. Now, I gotta be honest, nigga. If you telling the truth, kid, you picked the wrong lawyer. Because if that nigga has got all that shit they said, that is just a bad leg to start on for your case. I'm just being honest. D-Block, what's happening? Ravens fan, what up? It's a very bad look. Very fucking bad look. Joe, what are you doing? Joe, they gotta be lying on you, bro. They have to be lying on you. Because if they don't, you go. What, Ethan suing some more people, nigga? Ethan, who are you about to sue? Damn, Ethan about to sue y'all niggas. Y'all still playing with this nigga? Even though he's already won lawsuits? That seems smart.
Pause the video to speak. Most egregiously, they would re-upload the entire VOD to YouTube with the same thumbnail, the same title, so that they could cannibalize traffic from the original video. Here's what Lamino had to say about this phenomenon.
I don't mind people reacting to my videos, but I do mind when they play the entirety of my video. A face cam in the corner or the occasional interruption does nothing to address that issue. My video is still being played from beginning to end in someone else's stream or video. It's neither ethical nor necessary to feature the entirety of someone else's work.
And that's the problem with some of y'all niggas, that y'all don't understand fair use means. Every bit, if you feel the need, you have to play the whole thing. You have to break down the whole thing. A lot of y'all niggas really just think that fair use is as long as I'm in the corner and just hit the pause button ever so often. That's not how that shit works. Yeah, we're gonna have to check that Ethan shit. We got some more pressing issues though. Wowzers. What the fuck? Y'all niggas will do anything for clout. Oh my goodness, no.
Tactical nuke incoming!
You niggas will do any, when I say you niggas will do anything for clout, bro. Nessa, what's happening? You twerking for this bitch? Look at her lopsided ass titties, bro. Betas, all of y'all niggas. And this is the bitch y'all be trying to tell me fine. Hey man, y'all got it, bro. This bitch look like a low budget Jack A, nigga. I stand on it. Put it on your mama, she don't look like a low budget Jack A. Some of you motherfuckers don't even know who Jack A is. Low budget, nigga. That's why I said Jack A was fine. This bitch ain't fine. She's a low budget Jack A, nigga. He wants her to peg him. Gardis Watts, I'm ashamed of you. I didn't even know you could say things like that. But I can't say you wrong, though. I can't say you wrong. Lauren, what's happening? Pacers of Thunder. Since it's right down the street from the house, I think it's going to be the Thunder. The NBA got what they wanted. That's the only way they can make this series. They got to make up on the viewership, and Game 7 was how it was going to happen. The Pacers got like 15, 17 steals tonight. So all them steals are going to turn into fouls next game. Watch this. The MVP can win it. I mean, neither one of these cities deserve it. Neither one of these cities deserve a championship. Like this city, this would be their first professional championship of any kind. You know, the Colts have won and been to a couple Super Bowls. The Pacers have been to the finals before. Like, I mean, they've been to the finals before here, but I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see. I'm leaning toward. I'm honestly leaning towards the Pacers losing, unfortunately. Just it will be bad for. I will be happy as a Pacer fan, as a that's my hometown. I won't be sad because I'll be able, if they lose, because I'll be able to go to the fucking finals parade. And as a basketball nerd and junkie, I've done a lot of things in my life according to in conjunction with the NBA. I've been in locker rooms. I've been in the fucking team pool. I've done all types of shit. I've been in, practice courts hooped. I've been on game floors and hoops. I've sat courtside. I'm blessed to say I've done a lot of shit. What I've never done is be anywhere near an NBA final. So this is the only, everybody's going to watch a game 7. Like a lot of people that don't give a shit will actually watch a game 7. The rest of this shit, they needed a game 7 just to, I don't even want to say they break even. It's still going to be low. Don't nobody give a fuck about the fucking Pacers. Don't nobody really give a fuck about OKC. And then everybody hating on SGA. Like, Yeah, I know he gets fouled a lot, but bro, a lot of them shits be fouls. He's crafty. There's certain niggas that are crafty at that shit. You know, Kobe was very crafty at getting fouls. Like, I think people really sleep on Kobe's head fake, where he would do that fucking head fake like 7-8 times, and you eventually gonna get one and he gonna jump up. So, yes, and I'll never forget that, Gardis Watts. It was one of the greatest days of my life watching the Colts win it. Even though I was pissed off on the first play of the game, all week long I was telling my brother, we can't kick to Devin Hester. What they do. Kicked it right to that nigga. He read it all the way back. And it was sad. But look, Jed, we got to talk right quick.
It's fine.
We got some shit we got to talk about, buddy. Because you got some mega explaining to do. Is this where I want to start? I'll start here. I'll start with you getting arrested. That shit was actually kind of funny because you thought it was all G. Big, what's happening? Not Jack A tight dresses set off my puberty. Hey man, shout out to Jack A. Jack A was fine in the motherfucker, nigga. And Meg Thee Stallion looked like a very low budget Jack A. Extremely low. I don't find that bitch attractive at all. I really don't. She looks just like some regular bitch. Like, I think that's what it is she gets overhyped. I'm like, nigga, she ain't like, but that's how they do the girls. They always overhype them. And then because they can be extra over sexual, I'm supposed to think that that's fine. Then they wear all these skimpy ass outfits where it's like, yeah, you do look sexy in that, but you also look like
she belongs to the streets.
So there's that. This, I'm telling you, trigger warning now. This shit we about to watch from Jed is some of the most diabolical shit ever. Then they claim they got proof of Manny that's gonna make it first degree murder. Possibly, but I don't know. It's possible. I think they're gonna cook his ass regardless. All right, they're gonna cook him regardless just to make an example out of him. When there's really no example that needs to be made. Like, you are a special type of motherfucker to, like, kill somebody in front of everybody. Kill two people in front of everybody on the fucking Vegas Strip, so. But we'll get to that. Lisa? Josu, what's happening? Get ready. This one's gonna be crazy.
Then walking the casket to the mayor's house would be seen as a threat. And he shouldn't have to tell his dumb ass that shit. But something happened later on that night that was funny as hell. Check it out.
Excuse me?
You're under arrest.
I'm under arrest?
Yes, sir.
Why would I be under arrest?
Looks like his little publicity stunt is about to cost the people of Flint more money. Because you know he about to stop digging for donations to get out.
You're under arrest for disturbing the peace.
Disturbing the peace? What
so, we're going to make this easy. I'm going to have you step out. You're going to crawl over.
You're
Nigga, hold on, nigga. I'm over here in tears. This nigga Jay got me hurt, bro. This nigga said, hey, man. Hey, man, get your motherfucking ass out the car, nigga. Look, nigga, don't make this no more difficult. Look, hey, little nigga, you get out. Jed, you crawl your bitch ass over. He told you to crawl over, Jed.
Be under arrest.
Looks like his little publicity stunt is about to cost the people of Flint more money. Because you know he about to stop digging for donations to get out.
You're under arrest for disturbing the peace.
Disturbing the peace?
So, we're going to make this easy.
We're going to make this easy. Shut the fuck up. You not litigate. Hey, you not in Dalton no more, nigga. You not in Dalton anymore, little nigga. You not in Dalton no more. You in Flint, bitch. They not going for this shit. DJ, what's happening?
I'm not.
Exactly, Janice. Hey, cop, tell this nigga what time it is.
Belt to ass.
You step out, you're gonna crawl over.
You're arresting me for disturbing the peace where?
I guess he forgot he was standing in the middle of a residential neighborhood with a casket.
Yes, sir. You're under arrest.
What city are you from?
City of Flint Police.
Name and badge number.
You said what?
Name and badge
Go ahead and
number.
step out of the car.
That's
Go ahead, step out of the car, nigga. Name and badge number. Hey, nigga, get your bitch ass out of the car. We not playing. Hey, nigga, if you gotta tell him again, tase him, bro.
all right, here you go.
Looks like they're not going to play games with your boy over here.
On that side. I only ask that he steps out. You gotta crawl over.
And now they're making that man crawl. This shit is hilarious.
What white man are you in the car with?
Okay. Let me crawl over and make sure. Here. Disturbing the peace.
Yes, sir.
That's it.
And the funniest thing that come.
Wait, this that big ass motherfucker with the Supreme shit that was smoking that damn Newport.
Out of this whole situation with.
You are watching When Keeping It Real Goes Wrong.
And these are proud moments for Jed. Jed be like, make sure you get a picture of me behind bars. Like, this is just a miserable existence.
With this dumbass picture of this goofy sitting in a police car. But your boy ran back down to Dalton just to jump online and crash.
I'm gonna tell y'all, I only been in Flint for 3 weeks.
And they let your ass know they not playing with you. Just so y'all know, if y'all don't know behind the scenes, I know some of y'all will be able to vouch for me, but behind the scenes, motherfuckers will tell you, bro, as soon as Jed was talking about coming there, niggas in Flint was sharing people's videos. They shared shit of mine. They shared shit of Berg. They shared shit, if I'm not mistaken, they definitely shared random news shit too. These niggas was all on Facebook already talking about this nigga, and they was trying to do the same shit they was doing over in Dalton, but apparently them people in Flint just a tad smarter than the people that he was dealing with, and niggas was not going. You saw how empty that shit was when he went to that meeting. So whoever the fuck that Beverly Biggs or whatever the fuck, she obviously been watching the Dalton shit and was like, shit, Jed can do the same for me. If Jed can get Jason House, the thing y'all don't understand with the Jason House situation was that shit didn't even need Jed. If we being honest, especially the way that Tiffany was crashing out, which Tiffany, we gotta talk. The way that Tiffany was like, I ain't talking to nobody. And then she just putting her foot in her mouth left and right, but then wouldn't do no real interviews and no shit like that. Like, they didn't need Jed. Tiffany was doing a A-OK job by herself. The trustees were actually stupid. More people would have been on their side going into this new administration if they'd have left Jed out, to be honest with you.
And I'm getting it.
And by it, he means resources that he's grifting from the residents.
There's some things that are happening right now that is a repeat. Always going on in my advocacy. Now y'all start seeing this YouTube guy trying to spin through these fake pages of trying to put out these 7, 8, 9-year-old lives. And then he's gonna take my videos and splice them up to try to put out some propaganda.
Nigga, you keep saying this and ain't nobody splicing up shit. Do you know what that means, Jed? That has a very, very, very specific meaning when we talking about video and audio editing. To say that this nigga splicing your shit up would mean that he's just taking words that you said and cut them up to make sentences that you didn't actually say. Nobody's doing that. And yeah, we've looked at 7, 8, 9-year-old videos of you. And then after we finish that shit, we've been watching all the shit you just still be doing for over a year.
That's just to try to turn the people against me.
Now he's claiming I'm putting out propaganda without proving that I'm putting out propaganda.
And it ain't because he wants the work to not be successful. It's simply because he doesn't want, he wants to eat. And he thinks that the only way that he can eat is trying to be my detractor.
If I was trying to eat off this dude, wouldn't I make a video on him every day? Like he comes online making videos every day about absolutely nothing?
Well, I'm going to tell y'all this to the people of the city of Flint. If you all allow somebody to make a fool out of you with videos that are 7, 8, 9 years old, if any of it was true, I wouldn't be seated in the seat I'm in right now.
What does that mean? No. That's because nobody has fucking had the balls to sue you. And I'm sure there's lots of people that feel had by you and embarrassed and also afraid of what you supposedly do. I just want you to keep that same energy when you lose your YouTube channel. Don't hop on Facebook talking some other shit. And nigga, once I get finished with the YouTube shit, I'm coming right over to Facebook. Dalton Politics, all you niggas running it, I'm suing the shit out of y'all, bro. And Jed, I want that Facebook channel next. But then again, I'm probably lying.
Yes, he would, because that's what grifters and frauds do.
That's the first thing. The second thing is, with all the stuff that I've done in the middle, why do they gotta go 9 years or 7 years prior? If I'm so bad, they could bring up stuff now today.
Since your boy came back on the scene, I've already proven that he was running a fake sex lube company, and I exposed the fact that he was selling monkeys way before he tried to get the village of Dalton to buy him a new one. And that's very recent.
This is what I want you all to know as it relates to that guy, because I know he's watching. I want you to hear me. I've never lied. I've been knowing who you are. I know who you are. I just keep on forgetting about it or not wanting to deal with it because
Oh, random. I know exactly who you are, but the only reason I ain't did nothing to you is because I just keep forgetting. Even though the videos you made are a very big reason why shit ain't going the way I wanted to go in Flint. Nigga, I know who you are. And we all know Jed knew who the fuck Random News was. We know how this nigga would react to this shit. We know how he would get down. He would have been done a stream where he told every fucking piece of information he could find. Same thing with me. That's why, like, bro, I came with my first, middle, last name. And I know they looked up my wife and saw where she worked and was like, yeah, we probably can't do that. Yeah, I know, nigga. You probably should have never mentioned her, but you did. Hey, nigga, you gotta be careful when you fucking with government officials, nigga. That's a no-no, bro. That's a no-no.
I'm just too busy. But you are another one that's gonna be my bitch.
Nigga, not Boone Tobias, nigga. I can't deal.
Pause, my dude. Again, I'm not like that. And at this point, I'm ready to sue you for sexual harassment.
And I'm going to sue you for all the years of harassment, cyberbullying, and not you think fair use gives you permission to defame and to get
No. See, that's the problem you have, Jed. He's not defaming you when he's literally showing proof of what he's talking about. Most of Random News shit is letting you talk and laughing at you, bruh. And then putting the whole fucking story together. He don't defame you. We see you with our own eyes. What are you talking about?
Give out misinformation.
I already told this dude if he thought I was defaming him or putting out false information to put my video up, do commentary over it, and prove that I was doing that. But he hasn't done it yet. And I said if I was proven wrong, I would come on here and apologize and correct it. But yet, he still hasn't done it.
There's a very thin line. And there's a level of decency that you must often understand that your dumb ass doesn't seem to understand that you cannot cross. All I've had to do is accumulate the evidence.
For 7 years, Jed, you ain't got enough yet?
Of how you trigger me.
That's going to be hard for you to prove it.
Triggering you ain't a crime. You can't sue somebody, oh, he triggered me. Well, good luck with that, nigga.
Of course, since I got an eyewitness who would state that my channel was too small for you to care about, and I'm completely irrelevant to you.
Well, who? You got an eyewitness? Who's this eyewitness?
I don't care about that. You know, they too little for me. to be even focusing on that.
So unless my
Oh my Lord, Jed.
witness is lying, you don't have a case.
And how YouTube allows you to do that by taking my lowest moment. You can't put a video up of somebody that was in their lowest moment like that was in that type of state, and play with it.
One.
Nigga, you didn't even have no bullets in the gun. So this whole thing where you like people making fun of you getting ready, how was you getting ready to kill yourself with a gun that had no bullets in it? And then you supposedly cried with the police officer when he came and saved you, but looks like you got a police issued gun. You just sitting around with a gun with a mag light on it? For what? Where'd you get the gun from, Jed? Why was the magazine empty?
He's the goofy that came online and posted this dumbass video, not me. And since his cousin and the news media said that the gun was empty, he was the one out here playing.
Where you get that he didn't have bullets in the gun?
The reporter called me and told me that morning that it was a staged thing, that there were no bullets in the gun, and that's why they couldn't hold him 72
You held up all that traffic so you can fake kill yourself to gospel music.
hours. It was a fake suicide.
And as far as trying to mess with somebody in their lowest moment goes, isn't this you?
You ain't trying to commit suicide? You want on the roof at Walmart?
What? Why would you ever ask anybody this? Let's say Kamal did try to kill himself. You want me to take serious when you didn't have bullets in your gun, but you get to turn around and make fun of somebody else trying to kill themselves? Make this shit make sense, please.
When you thought that lady was leaving you, Kamal, you tried to commit suicide on top of Walmart. You was in an insane asylum.
See, your boy's a fucking hypocrite because he knows full well.
You can't put a video up of somebody that was in their lowest moment like that.
Fucking goofy.
That's not how this worked, Mr. Buck.
Who the fuck is Mr. Buck? Your boy might be having flashbacks to the Jeffrey Club.
Yeah, who is Mr. Buck?
I know your name isn't Buck. Your name is my bitch.
Nigga, you popping out of the corner on this Mortal Kombat shit got me just fucking hurt.
And at this point, this shit getting real uncomfortable.
And you gonna eat just a little bit, but my mouth to God's ears. This is your last rodeo. And I'm gonna tell you how I'm gonna do it.
Oh, this should be good. Your boy finally being transparent.
And mark my words that I said this.
Okay.
No, I'm not gonna tell you.
Thanks, Jed.
Keep going.
Your boy couldn't think up a lie fast enough.
I almost finna tell him. I ain't gonna tell him. Just get on there and say, I'm big mad.
Big mad, big mad. Got this nigga big mad, big mad. Can't believe he's still hating, big sad. Fuck around and get smashed with your bitch ass.
I mean, I don't gotta say it when you're putting it on full display.
You talking about Anderson? Hey, we've been looking for Anderson.
If I'm the worst mother in America, if I'm getting paid in 90 different angles, who cares?
Why are you talking? This is the part that always kills me. 5 seconds from now, this nigga will be sitting here talking about we broke, give us resources, but then he'll stop and flex on niggas. Man, I'm making all this money, whoopty whoopty whoop.
If the work is getting done and it's effective.
Well, I can think of 3 families right off the top of my head that cared very much when you ripped them off. Oh, you're gonna love this so-called new information you got on Andrew Holmes. Listen to this shit.
It is my understanding in our monitoring that Mayor Jason House privately, I don't know when, I don't know where.
Again, your boy couldn't come up with a lie fast enough.
But Mayor Jason House privately asked Andrew Holmes to respectfully, quietly, and without causing the village any injury, he asked him to step aside.
And just like every other
according to where, Jed? Who told you this?
lie he told you, don't expect to see any receipts.
Andrew Holmes' response to that was he is not resigning. He doesn't need to resign because he was proven innocent. He said that his lawyers told him not to speak on it.
Which is pretty sound advice.
I want you guys to hear the words that are coming out of my mouth because I was directly involved in this investigation.
An investigation that has gone absolutely nowhere.
Not being charged is not necessarily an indication of being proven innocent.
This goofy would know
this nigga
all about that with me.
My family has been hiding incest and rape for generations.
So now, is it another person in your family? You say that he probably had...
He did. She absolutely told me he raped her. Marion Howard, my little cousin. And she's been outcast the family. She's the black sheep now. She hardly talks to people. And he's a predator.
And that's not me saying this shit about this dude. That's coming out of his own family's mouth.
Direct evidence that clearly shows, because I know one thing you can't deny, because there is intrinsic evidence in this. Not one, but 2 videos was created. One video a politician has, and they too chicken shit to stand up for righteousness.
Man, where have I heard this lie before?
I seen that video, but I couldn't get that video. I know who that person is, and I'm still processing how to deal with it.
Now this is one of Jazz recycled grifts. You see, he goes through these cases, claims he saw the evidence, saw all the proof, yet he'll never show you or have any receipts. Just like on the Kanika Jenkins case when he said this.
We were in Texas after that protest. Jedidiah sat at that kitchen table and told us he knew exactly what happened to Kanika. He watched it.
Because he's a liar.
On the video, and he told us exactly how that girl got murdered. And he knew who did it. And my sister-in-law, Miss Yolanda, she can attest to it because she was sitting right there. So you tell me what man who knows something about somebody getting murdered, who he out there hollering for justice for Kanika, would not tell the police he knew and saw that video.
Especially when this goofy runs around claiming he worked for the DOJ. Just proving my point even more that your boy's a fucking fraud.
Because he's a liar.
Somebody else that I'm going to be giving a very, very clear warning to.
What, you thought I was the only person that got his panties in a bunch? Well, he's about to go off on his former super producer.
Super producer, now's your time to shine.
Let me say I just got to say what I got to say with my chest. I don't give a damn. I don't care about no awards, no honor, no seat, or none of that shit. I know what I did. I know what I was a part of. But you're not going to piss on me and tell me it's right.
Pause.
I mean, that's not what the people at the Jeffrey Pub were saying.
I don't appreciate, because I was around when that damn page was made for Mary's group. Y'all don't like Mary because she a boss. Let's just be clear.
The only thing clear is that your boy's delusional. And the only reason he's defending this woman is because she keeps his pockets full.
And y'all don't need to be trying to mitigate it or smooth it over. Y'all need to hold homie feet to the fire and tell them that shit was wrong. Now, how many fucking groups y'all need to have and keep kicking people out? But that one is wrong because you made that group for Mary.
Guess he should have thought about that before he decided to screw his producer over.
You created the group because you didn't think that they were savvy enough and you wanted them to be able to have the connectedness. Now, your weird administrator needing to be asked, just like you tried to go and buy the copyrights of INA and you own it. Weird ass.
Well, I hope they're not trying to copyright that logo that they stole from this TikTok.
Nigga, bro, it's just, you just, I can't with this nigga Jed, bro.
Channel.
So, Kimberly, if you need relevance and if you need to establish something, get that shit out the mud. Why would your weird ass watch them build a goddamn group and steal it?
If she created the group, how can she steal it?
And I'm gonna tell y'all this, if they'll do it with you, they'll do it to you. It's only a matter of time before snake and bite your ass too.
And that's something he knows very well because he snaked every team he's ever had. Just go ask any of them.
He is a fucking fraud.
I decided I was gonna move it in the group. What trolls?
Looks like the super producer got homegirl big mad.
I'm gonna just go ahead and finish my crash and get the fuck off here. Y'all
this nigga, the way he be openly saying he crashing out.
Fake as fuck too. And I want y'all to understand this.
They call this audience fake.
Jedidiah ain't never no dummy. I know who tolerate me and who celebrate me. I know who really like me and who don't. But have y'all not noticed? I don't care. If I was so bent out of shape about credit, I would have been in Dalton at the inauguration and not running a casket down the street in Flint.
You see, the people of Dalton already started getting hip to a scam. So he got to run down to Flint and Harvey to try to make some money.
How many times does a person got to be seen doing weird snake ass shit before you stop making excuses for that shit.
Look at all of this shit, bro.
It's wrong.
Which is the same question I pose to anybody that supports this dude. But I know one person that saw the light, and that was his former super producer, because she did a live and she put your boy out there. Check it out.
I will not call Jedidiah Brown's name after today. He will be known as the Actor-Vator.
Looks like your boy got a new nickname we can add to the list.
You know, just like a jerk curl, you know, for us ethnic folks, you get the jerk curl, you put the activator in, and it just drips everywhere, right?
Everywhere,
it just leaves
nigga.
a stain on everything.
That's a great way to describe that.
Everywhere.
Now, what that say right there? So, little story time. Let me take this down while I tell y'all how I got into this fight.
First of all, bitch, let me remind you that you're only telling on Jed because he didn't give you money that you wanted. You're evil as fuck too. And I'm sick of all you bitches teaming up with Jed, and then when you didn't get the fucking money you thought you was gonna get from doing all this evil shit, then all of a sudden you were a victim like everybody else. Man, shut the fuck up. Super producer, you ain't nothing but a fucking clout chasing ass bitch. That's it.
So we can have the story correct.
And I'm sure this is one story Jad does not want told. But since this live was over 2 hours long, I'm only going to play the good stuff.
So I already had joined the team. At that time, he had 2 chats.
Which is the same way he operated during the Kanika Jenkins case.
And he was just having us find stuff. Like he would ask somebody to find things on people.
And you was doing it.
You know, what information we could find on people.
And you was doing it.
And we would find it and put it in that chat.
Yep, because you was with all of this shit. All of that fucking illegal ass activity. And this is where she's stupid. She's on the internet admitting to her role in felonies. Because she thinks she's going to be looked at as a victim. You ain't no victim, bitch.
And then he would take it and use it and show y'all, you know, whatever.
Cam, what's happening?
Showing that most of these goofies got way too much time on their hands.
Then I was brought from that chat to another chat.
So why did Jed promote you if you wasn't really good at doing all the devious shit that he wanted? Those are the only people he promoting.
The other chat was full of people that was already had been brought over, and they had been in there for a couple of months.
And I'm quite sure that's the real messy chat.
Jed came in the chat one day and asked us to find a way for him to be able to show receipts properly to the people. So that's what I set out to do. And I did that.
And since she's making this video...
Damn it, Dodgers lost.
You know your boy screwed her over just like he did Sheena James.
I did produce those shows.
I don't like putting her up in the same category as Sheena James. No disrespect to Random News. Now, if you can show me some evidence of Sheena James knowingly doing all this evil shit, because the way I looked at the Sheena James shit was she was thinking they was doing some good work. People start wanting her to be involved and be more in charge and be more vocal, and Jed got jealous. This bitch, on the other hand, she knew exactly what Jed was doing. She was helping him do it. And the only reason she didn't have an epiphany and feel bad because of the shit that happened to us, the shit that happened to Berg or any fucking body else, she was mad she didn't get no money. I know, J-Rock, it's crazy. Man, it's so crazy how expensive that shit is. Like, I'm sitting here like I'm probably gonna stream outside the arena. Like, there's no chance of me going to that game. Like, I'd have to pay like $1,200 for like a last row seat type shit. Like, that's another reason why sports aren't as you know, especially basketball shit. That's why it ain't as high priority to people. It's become just a rich person sport. A lot of these sports are just for rich people, and a lot of these rich motherfuckers just go to go. They don't even really be into it. Remember, Kendra G blew a chunk of her money to go to the fucking Super Bowl just so somebody could film her dancing to fucking Kendrick Lamar's one song. And she thought she was going to go viral for her wig falling off. Bald head scallywag.
He took all of those videos that I produced down and we'll get to that.
And you know Jad was watching this shit mad as hell.
Let's fast forward to August of last year. So, which is where this...
Uh-oh. And you know Jad don't like it when you start showing ledgers.
The channel didn't actually get monetized until that August. The first check, well, it actually got monetized in July. And this was the first check.
And as you can see, Jad over there getting paid off these fools.
I mean, y'all niggas is guapping this nigga down. Just for the record, I have not received a $2,000 check this whole time. I think I got one back in the day. I think it was more Big Brother. But like during this shit, I had one $2,000 check because it was like I had a lot of shit going with Tiffany and some other shit. And then demonetization took that whole thing. And so none of my checks be anywhere near no fucking $2,000. This nigga got a $2,500 check, bro. Just off of evil, pure evil. Just lying, all types of shit. It is what it is. It's kind of funny to me. Because this $2,500, this is just the AdSense and his super chats. This ain't nothing to do with none of them Cash Apps and Apple Pay. This nigga got like fucking 11 different ways to get money. Apple Pay, Cash App, Venmo. I think he even got motherfucking Zelle. It's relentless.
I had access to the YouTube where I could see the money that was being generated.
Just like she.
So you mean to tell me that Jed gave access to the YouTube to somebody who ain't even just kinda as evil as him? This is where you lose me.
James had access to the Freedom Fund, and your boy Jad threw her ass out quick.
He told us, okay, I want to get some budgets for the different groups. So let me tell you about these groups. There's a group called Black's Inner Circle. There's a production group.
Black's Inner Circle. Nigga, like, to have this many private side groups is crazy. I got one. I don't need all of this. We ain't got to do all of this extra shit. The overhead is outrageous.
Is a briefing room group. There is a freshman chat group, like freshman investigators or whatever. And then you got INA Central. When I was there, these are all the groups that they had.
So basically, there's a bunch of grown-ass people over here LARPing for a fucking goofy.
Crazy.
When I asked him what was the budget for production and when was I going to get paid,
it was at this moment that she knew. She fucked up.
Get paid for what? Oh, that's right. You made the Demon Time beat. The beat that was used to threaten me and my family. Yeah, you produced that beat. All those videos where you was putting up all the fucked up shit and lying on the nigga and all shit. Yeah, you wanted to get paid for that. What's the budget for the production team? Who's on the production team? Just me? Listen to this shit she tried to do to Jed, though. She thought she was slick, nigga. That's why I don't feel sorry for her. She thought she was slick, and Jed wasn't going for it. Listen to this.
She sure did, because what you thought asking Jed about money, you gotta go.
Because I was the only person in production, right? And he was like, you sent the whole invoice that will take the whole check.
You'd be lucky to get on.
She sent the invoice that would take the whole check. So this bitch done sent Jed a motherfucking $2,000 invoice. She like, nigga, I'll do all this evil shit for you, but I gotta get paid. And then this bitch gonna send him an invoice for the whole fucking paycheck. And listen to what she says.
Them to come up off $1, let alone a whole check.
And I said, if you look on the invoice, it says you can pay $150 a month.
She try to put Jed on payment plans, nigga. I'll do all this evil for you, nigga, but I need you to give me like $2,000 and you could just pay me $150 a month. This bitch was retarded as fuck. What a retard. That's why I laugh at her now. She like, yeah, I sit on Twitch, so they can't strike this video down. The video can be struck down on Twitch, dummy, and it's actually easier.
And that be that.
He wouldn't pay $60 for monkey daycare to keep his pet safe. So good luck on trying to get paid for actual work.
And $150 from $2,400, I did not think was a stress.
Nigga, you asking for like 10% of this nigga's paycheck. It's close to 10%. Like this, and again, this bitch ain't sitting here telling y'all that Jed is dirty and all this shit. She wants you to be mad at Jed because he didn't pay her. So all the fucked up shit she was doing, that shit was cool. It's just Jed should have paid her for it.
That's because your girl doesn't understand that those trips to the Jeffrey pub add up.
When he wasn't buying anything for us or buying us lunch or doing anything for anyone in the group.
Yeah.
Good. That's what you dumbass niggas get. Teaming up with an evil nigga to do evil, and then you want us to feel sorry that you didn't get your paycheck. Man, get the fuck out of here. Good night, Potato.
How she expect Jad to buy them lunches they fly at the same time?
I went on a sabbatical because I was very upset that you would give your word, and he said he would pay me $25 an episode. And this is really not about the money, right?
It's literally about the money. I hate when you niggas do this. It is about the money, nigga. He gave me his word. You trusted the word of a nigga that has you lying for a living? Y'all niggas is all sitting over there lying on people. Y'all ain't never exposed anybody. Y'all idea of exposing is doxing and lying. And this hoe sitting there like, he gave me his word he was gonna pay me for all this evil.
This is about
KDB was happening.
The fact that you gave your word and then you wanted to go back on your word and act like I was the problem.
You see,
you are the problem.
When you ask Jad to come out of his pockets for any reason, you are the problem.
At that time, I was going through something very difficult at home.
Who gives a fuck? The way that you done fucked up other people's households, you think anybody give a fuck? Don't nobody give a fuck. That's called karma.
My mother was getting a kidney transplant.
And since Jad can't make it.
You mean to tell me your mama was getting a kidney transplant and you doing all this evil on the side?
Any money off of that, I'm sure he didn't care.
And she was not working and all of the bills were on me. So that $150 would have just simply fed my children.
Did you?
Well, go get a fucking honest job. Go do something honestly, and maybe the money will turn out better.
He called himself an advocate, yet he's willing to let the kids of his teammates starve.
There was this big thing. It was a division in the group, and probably still is.
Sounds just like the Kanika group, right? Now you see why your boy has to make a new team every town he goes to, because he screws them all over every time.
Consulting with the team that I've been able to rebuild, and I have a brand new team.
And if you're a part of his current team, just know he's going to say this shit about you once you piss him off.
People who didn't be messy or leave because they couldn't be seen or get a pat on their back or cause drama in hell because they wanted to be seen or make it about something futile.
And that's what he said about his last team when they asked him what he did with all the money.
Yep.
These people have no moral compass.
Like you. She wants you to believe she has a moral compass because she's telling on Jed because he didn't pay her. Would she still be telling on Jed if she got paid? 1 for yes, 2 for no.
Well, you know what they say about people that hook up with Jedidiah in the first place.
Jedidiah, fraud.
P. Rico.
Fucking anybody else who associate themselves with Jedidiah, they iffy.
Yeah, this fraud should know that 100%.
I'm going to be able to show you guys what y'all gave him just in super chats. So while you're up there saying that the public don't pay you, somebody lying.
Well, you want him to pay you when none of them people donated that money to go to you though. So don't try to play that role. Nobody donated that money to give it to you. Nobody donated under the guise of pay you $150 a month or pay you $2,000. Nobody did this. So for you to double back, be like, I'm going to show where y'all money went. You still can't show. All you can show is that he didn't give you none of it.
At this point in the game, I think we all know who the liar is.
Listen, none of those people over there getting paid, and they working over there like it's a job.
These people are volunteering to be goofies.
So was she.
There would be different shifts. People were up all times of night.
Different shifts. Fucking losers.
Fucking losers. It's some of them niggas in here now.
Let me tell you, when LNC came on the scene, then there was another chat added.
Nigga rolled up and they had to start a whole new wing. They had to add a whole new wing to the building because they couldn't figure out how to done it. They couldn't do me off with none of their normal shit. And this dumb bitch, she don't think nothing gonna happen to her. I promise you, you will be included in some of this shit, dummy. This is why you're an idiot for ever going on camera admitting that you were taking parts in felonies just for some fucking views and for somebody to feel sorry for you. You stupid as fuck. Make sure y'all let the super producer know how stupid she is to come on air and admit the crimes that she committed.
For
Laura, what's happening?
YouTube strikes.
So Jad made a chat just to send people out to strike pages. And I'm sure LNC will love to have that info for his lawsuit.
Thanks, buddy. Thank you, Random News. I would. That's my guy right there.
A YouTube team, and these people watch everybody's channel.
And I'm sure those no-life losers are watching this video right now. Big mad.
Big mad.
And these people in this group would stay up all night and monitor YouTube and any other platform that their opposition was on.
And you know you got no life when you're a grown-ass person going after a talking avatar.
Nigga, this shit was happening to me and I was like, I have to come back later. Like, I got life. I did not just cancel my life. Like, that's how I can keep this shit the way I keep it is my family don't ever be bogged down with my show. Like, I don't let the show control our family.
That's what they have. They have their team. There's a strike team. That is part of the reason why I will not do this on YouTube.
And trust, after I watched this, I clipped it up and sent all this information to YouTube. And if you think that shit's bad, listen to how he snaked her right here.
At that time, I did not know that he called me and the rest of the group was on the phone call, but they were muted.
So he be embarrassing y'all niggas like this? Nigga, I'll never talk to you again. You pull some shit like that, I'll never talk to you again. Won't bother me at all.
That's how trifling.
Who even is this lady? Lord, this is Jed, super producer. So a lot of them fucking shows where a lot of the bullshit happening and was coming up on the screen, this bitch was doing it. Now she's a victim.
This how trifling these people are. Dangerous.
Damn, Jad. Still exposing private conversations? Guess you're just still up to your old tricks, right?
And I understood why you were mad at me. I put up our conversation.
And if you're currently teamed up with this goofy, just know as soon as you piss him off, he's gonna come online and release any conversation you ever had with him.
Facts.
Guess I wasn't lying, was I, Jed?
Other people listening to your conversation. You up here performing for a crowd and the other person don't have no idea.
For her to unmask her identity now is like one of the dumbest things she could ever did.
Idea. Cause baby, if I had an idea, I would have let all they asses have it.
Cap.
Every last one of them.
Yeah, you sound real hard on the phone.
Sound real hard on the phone, nephew.
If you think that was bad, listen to what happened when he was supposed to meet up with her and Grace Levi.
Now, while we were at the Butterfly release, she called Jed and asked him was he okay because he wasn't there. He lied to the public and said he was coming, right?
Oh, he lied to you. He lied to you.
And never got on the plane. but was telling the people, oh, I got caught in the airport. He never got on the plane. He never left Texas.
What I'm saying is, like, we're gonna find that person.
Yeah.
When we do find them, once we get them back, I'm gonna give them right back to them.
Really?
And say, congratulations, you played yourself.
Because your boy's only going to show up to events where you can make $1.
This is when that whole altercation thing happened on her page. And I asked Jed if he wanted to do this. You want to tell the whole conversation? Because the whole conversation was you didn't want to pay me.
Now, how's that grifter going to pay her when this is his only source of income?
They doxed me too, don't forget that.
You sent this nigga an invoice for almost $3,000. You sent this nigga an invoice for $2,875. This whore is insane. She's just as crazy as Jed. That's why they was on teams together. He always teams up with these crazy ass girls that just delusional. This bitch thought she was getting $3,000 from Jed. She drew this up thinking, put her damn first and last name on how she want to be paid $3,000 for the fucking crimes she committed. What a fucking moron.
And then Jed already doxed me on his channel.
Man, the evidence of doxing is just piling up against this dude. And it's a shame since he already knows.
That's called attempting to dox. And that is a crime.
And so then I got
Holly, what's happening?
Called out of my name. Even his mama started lying.
Oh, trust, that's nothing new. And we'll have more on her in a second.
He went to New York to visit Hannibal, and Hannibal wouldn't see him.
Hey, your boy Hannibal didn't want shit to do with that fraud.
See, Hannibal was trying to play the fence. He should have kept that shit funky, but he didn't want to.
First of all, I told him it was a bad idea to do that.
But everybody know Jed doesn't listen when he smells the scent of clout in the air.
Jed was in Times Square, an hour at least away on the train ride from where Hannibal even lived.
You don't know. That part I don't believe. You don't know where Hannibal stay at. And number two, that wasn't a Jed decision. That's where I gotta correct Random and old girl right here. She's wrong. It was not Jed's decision. That whole money situation, that came from the trustees. The trustees got Jed to do that shit because they was trying to get Hannibal to pledge loyalty.
Figured that dumbass would get all mixed up.
I told him that Hannibal did not like him. And I sent him some screen records of Hannibal looking uncomfortable.
So you didn't send Jed concrete proof. You just wanted him to take your word for it. The same bitch that turned on him. Got you.
When he was talking.
I would be uncomfortable too if a zesty ass goofy was trying to come to my house unannounced.
And he was like, nah, I'm gonna surprise him because I got money for him or whatever. And I said, I don't think you should do this, but you're not gonna listen.
And he definitely should have. Then he wouldn't have got exposed for ripping Hannibal off for all that money.
This is true. Now, he should have listened to her.
Removed all of the videos that I produced, except for the Lavelle Redmond video because he's scared of Lavelle.
You scared of old gangbang? You scared of Lavelle Redmond, bro? He beat you up? He threatened you?
Redmond.
I guess Lavelle must know where the bodies are buried.
Right? And you have a lot of people that's over there because they're famous.
Who is this I'm Winky Wonder that keeps commenting? It's only one person co-signing any of your shit. The same way you have been treated will happen to those doing dirty work. He will turn on them when it's their day. Then they will wake up. It's classic narcissistic behavior. Man, shut the fuck up. That is just a fucking piss poor assessment of what's going on. This whore is evil just like Jed. There's no difference between her and Jed at all. The only thing she's mad about is she didn't get any money from all the evil she was helping him do. This is not that hard to figure out.
Like, when I say cult mentality is real,
it's definitely real. The Jad knows how to manipulate a bunch of small-minded people into doing a bunch of dumbass shit.
Good gracious, so you don't end up on the bad list. Let me tell you, this last part, Winky Wonder, is a lot of the reason why people will not come forward in Dalton about things that he has done, because they don't want him to drag them like he doing me.
And trust, you definitely shouldn't care about anything that comes out of this zesty ass clown's mouth.
Like, she thought she was slick. Like, I try to tell this bitch, you nigga, you not slick.
Not slick.
That's why you try to tell about shit that he was doing to me and shit, because I was supposed to come out and just have your back. Bitch, you helped him every step of the fucking way, and you didn't have a come to Jesus moment. You had a where's my money moment.
Those crazy people in those chats, those behind the scenes chats, be encouraging this stupid behavior. They be telling him, oh, that was great. Oh, I used to be like, you look childish.
You ain't say that to him ever. Because he would have bounced your ass if you did, so you lying.
And trust, those are the same people that are going to throw your boy under the bus as soon as he gets his ass sued for all the dumb shit.
He actually came, so I can tell you now, he actually came because a Chicago police officer that does not like welcome back Carter head ass Andrew called him about this Fania situation.
Who called him about it?
That does not like actually came because he actually came, so I can tell you now, he actually came because a Chicago police officer that does not like welcome back Carter head ass Andrew.
Miles, was it you?
Called him about this Fania situation. And they knew that the activator had problems with Andrew, and so they brought him to get rid of Andrew, and it backfired.
Just like it backfired in the Tanika Jenkins case. Your boy only went down there to grip.
I just want the people of Dalton to tell me, how do you feel? You have won a victory. You have gotten rid of a horrible dictator leader.
They won?
Only to be held hostage by an activist.
That you helped. Because when I get on demon time,
that's insane.
As far as Dalton goes, your boy did exactly what I said he was going to do. Go down there, grift, and do a whole bunch of nothing and bounce. And he's about to do the same thing in Flint and Harvey. But we're going to save that for another video, because this video has been long as shit at this point. But I can't leave without showing you one last grift, because
this is the part that I can't believe, this part right here.
Shit was really fucked up. Check it out.
But tonight, it's going to be a different broadcast. If this is the first time you've seen this, tonight, we're going to bring Flint to prayer, with a different kind of prayer. Prayer with a prophet. So I pray, which you may have never ever seen or know, that I have a mother who actually knows the voice of God.
Looks like your boy's about to bring out a secret weapon, Mama Liar. And when he does that, you know he needs some money.
I'm going to put up a link on the screen, and those who are willing to receive prayer, you will then come on the screen with your face, and we're going to pray with you and see what God has to say.
That's right, people. He wants his audience to literally believe they're about to talk to God.
Called her at a good time. She said she's been fasting. I mean, so it should be.
This is the grossest shit I've seen Jed do.
Laser accuracy.
The only thing that's going to be laser accurate is the way they're about to scam the shit out of all these goofies. You know, because...
And he'll use any stunt, anybody's tragedy to try to gain from him, but he's a product of his mother, because his mother is renowned for doing the same thing.
You, Lord God, I thank you for Pearl tonight.
Because they know Pearl's gullible ass is about to come up off that money.
I hear God said you will begin to see change in ways that you have never experienced before.
The only thing she should change is the channel, because listening to false prophets is never good.
Father God, I thank you, God, for Jimmy tonight.
And let's all have a moment of silence for Jimmy's bank account.
I hear the Lord say for you, Jimmy, this is what I hear God say. And God is dealing with you reaching way back into your childhood days. And I hear this really clearly, where the Lord says, forgive them, for they know not what they do.
I mean, this is some shameful shit.
Yeah, he was talking about Jad and his mother stealing his money. You looking at the face of a whole goof.
But I hear God said, in this boldness, you're going to find strength. And I hear God said he's going to begin to strengthen.
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
In you in the mental capacity.
I bet she wishes he would have did that 5 minutes ago. It would have saved her some money.
But I hear God say that there's a divine
Oh, this is just gross, nigga.
intervention that's taking place even now. And even as you're sharing these tears and you weeping before him.
No, she...
This is just disgusting, nigga.
Weeping because she just became another one of Jaz's mom's victims.
Mama victims, this been going on forever. A woman was standing in her job about to blow her head off because she stole her husband's insurance money.
Nigga, you said what?
Became another one of Jaz's mom's victims.
Mama victims, this been going on forever. A woman was standing in her job about to blow her head off because she stole her husband's insurance money.
I mean, this is some shameful shit.
And it looks like she's still up to her old tricks. Uh-oh, looks like a girl speaking in grifter's tongue. Luckily, I got subtitles.
Lord, we thank you for the goofies. They have deep pockets and small brains. Bless me and my zesty son. With their cash.
This shit is too much.
So God, the mayor, God, I've been praying for the heart of the mayor. I've been praying, oh God.
What, Jed is taking too long? This is outrageous, nigga. Jed, like, when you hurry up with this fucking grift, where did you get this little ass Malcolm X jersey? Like, this nigga, bro.
For the leaders, oh God, in that city, oh God.
Now, at this point, this live's been going on for like 2.5 hours. And you can see by the way Jazz looking at his watch, he's ready to grip.
Ooh.
Sorry.
Come on now, please.
I asked my mama to come on live and to pray for people of the city.
Tactical nuke incoming!
And she did that.
Don't think this goofy did that shit out of the kindness of his heart. You know he got a hidden agenda.
And so look, listen to me. I am trying to make sure that I bring my mother on June 1st. I'm bringing my
Unbelievable.
And I know you're making the same face his mother's making right now, because you can smell a grift coming.
mama on June 1st to the city of Flint. That what we just witnessed here on live could be in person in the city. To pray for people who need to know that God is real.
They wanted to know that. They wouldn't need his mom to do it. There are plenty of churches around them that can
I'm
show.
asking for you all to help me make sure that my mother and her entire team is there with us on June 1st.
It's just like his family said.
They are scammers.
This is ridiculous.
Mama got it.
You looking at the faces of two whole goofies.
It's 246 people on here. That's her cash up right now while she's sitting here.
They are scammers.
I'm asking for you all to give her what she needs to have her whole team with us on June 1st.
Unbelievable.
So that they can get there, travel there, be able to stay there, and minister to the people there.
Again, why is he asking his audience for money when he already said that his sex sleeve sponsors hand?
This nigga had his mama pray over his chat as a free sample, nigga. Doing one-on-ones with people, got people up here crying and shit. And just like one of them shyster-ass churches, locked the door.
Handles all these types
That's
of
what they are now, sponsors, jackass. Stupid. You've now made me more powerful because now I don't have to put any money in and I still get stuff for what I gotta get done.
Yet he still comes online with a reason every day to still beg for money. Weird. I wonder why.
I don't ask. unless I need.
For the record, Jed, you better than me. I ain't never been in Versace a day in my life.
And since he's begging every time he goes live, I guess we can assume he's a broke-ass liar.
And I'm asking it as a humble request.
He shut her ass up real quick because she about to fuck his grift.
You all can help me make sure that I get her to Flint and her entire team to bless the people that are there. I'm going to do the advocacy, but that city needs a move of God.
A move of God. Your boy will say anything for a buck.
I'm asking you all to help me make sure my mother can get
we
this.
gotta have more love. Come on, Flint, Michigan.
Hold on, Mama, hold on.
Your boy getting so desperate, he about to throw in a free bottle of lube to sweeten the deal.
Pause.
If you are a resident of City of Flint, you just witnessed that God can speak to a person for real.
No, you witnessed with the first part of Jazz grift. And now that he got you buttered up, get ready to pay up.
Can you look at your cash app?
I'm looking at it.
No, that's your tax.
That's my cash app.
Mama, that's not your cash app.
Look.
It's not your cash app.
Boy.
Your boy can't wait to see how many goofies he ripped off.
I gotta sign out. Got 5 cash apps.
His mama just said she got 5 cash apps.
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this. There's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga. I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
This bitch looked Jed in the face and said, I gotta sign out. I got 5 cash apps.
Off.
I gotta sign out. Got 5 cash apps.
And he laughing. That nigga said she looked like she got blackface on. Oh no! Minstrel show face ass.
Now ask yourself, why would a woman of God have 5 cash apps unless her and her son were
Scammers.
That should be illegal. Just so you know, Laura, my bad. Just so you know, that shit's not legal. This shit ain't legal.
Bless you guys.
Thank you.
Bless
all.
you. Love all of you.
Hold on, mama. Come on, I got this. You ain't got to be uncomfortable with this. We ain't doing nothing wrong. 10, 45, 55, 75, 95.
And let's have another moment of silence for all the goofies pockets that fell for this shit.
Nigga, I'd rather just tell y'all niggas, I have a goal for X, Y, and Z and be done with it. Or if I'm gonna do something as an incentive, I'm going to announce it beforehand. Like when I go, hey, we got to make this money for X, Y, and Z. So I'll do a marathon. This bait and switch shit where I'm going to have my mama come pray, have people call in and have them crying all on the phone, and then at the end hit you with the grift is fucking nasty.
105, 115.
And I'm not doing this for no money. I don't do.
Yeah, she's smart enough to say that. I ain't doing this for no money. So I try to teach him not to grift like this, but he don't know what he doing.
Mama, you don't have to even say that. It's very real. As a matter of fact, thank you.
I love Jesus.
Thank you.
Let
me hold
I love Jesus too.
Thank you.
Uh-oh, mama's going off script.
This nigga done kicked her ass off screen.
He had to get rid of her ass real quick.
I'm not afraid. I'm not going to make an excuse for this. I cannot do everything on my own.
So why can't he call his business partners to get them to donate? You know, since they made all this money.
Literally,
facts.
Within the first 3 months of us launching, y'all, we made $93,000 within
always bragging.
The first 3 months.
So instead of his audience throwing money at him, they need to tell him to get his zesty ass up and start pushing some lube.
We're trying to get buses. The bus is looking like it's going to cost me $3,500.
Funny how he's not showing you any receipts of how much any of this shit's going to cost. Because all it says is a quick money grab.
He do all these ridiculous ass things like, hey, we gonna go to Flint and start some shit. And then everybody's like, yeah. Then he's like, hey, but wait. Y'all gotta hit that FFJB Cash App, FFJB Cash App, nigga.
Grab.
Mama, you can go to bed. You said you going to bed. I got this. Okay, hold on.
Jazz mom gonna make sure she gets her cut.
Even the person that just sent $4, it means the world to us.
It sure does, because the prices at the Jeffrey pub went up.
Oh no! You be going to the Jeffrey? Wowzers.
So what? I'm Mama, I miss you. Okay, would you stop worrying about this?
Your boy getting mad as shit.
I ain't asking for $1 million. 264 people on here. If everybody gave $10, she should be able to get a whole team there.
$2,600. Because his mama prayed over some people. And she can't just pray from where she at. She needs not only a room for her, but her and her team. Remember? He said her and her team. $2,600, bro.
So I'm asking you all to consider doing that. And this ain't got to be no auction. And it sure as heck ain't going to be no begging.
Auction? What do you mean auction, nigga? There is no item we bidding on. This nigga sitting there begging for donations.
I'm broke, nigga. I'm broke.
5 minutes from now.
I'm still rich. Y'all broke and y'all are stupid.
Facts. Shay Inception, fourth wall break wins again, nigga. Facts. I vouch. Whatever that nigga Shay talking about up there, I vouch for that shit. All the Shay Inception, I vouch. That's exactly how that nigga is. Get on here begging for motherfucking money all night long, non-stop.
I'm broke, nigga. I'm broke.
Then once somebody say some shit, then 5 seconds later,
I'm still rich. Y'all broke and y'all are stupid.
Facts.
It sure as heck ain't gonna be no begging.
This nigga sitting there begging for donations.
I'm broke, nigga. I'm broke.
5 minutes from now,
I'm still rich.
Jed, look how different that hat is, though. Yeah.
Y'all broke and y'all are stupid.
Can't wait to get to 20K.
He ain't lying. Shout out to the late night crew.
Big shout out to Random News.
Nobody said that this was gonna be easy, but I'm not gonna do this by myself. I refuse.
Well, this shit should already be paid for since he already told us.
And then I can't see this. There has been numerous goals that I've set on the channel that we were nowhere near getting. And did you hear me come back and berate everybody? This is the part that blows me. I don't like raising the money in certain instances because I don't want to run nobody off. That's before I even remotely think of some shit like I'm going to berate everybody. Nigga, what?
That he had
sponsors, jackass. Stupid. You've now made me more powerful because now I don't have to put any money in and I still get stuff for what I got to get done.
So knowing this, I asked the question again to anybody that donates to this.
Teron, what's happening?
How many times does a person got to be seen doing weird snake ass shit before you stop making excuses for that shit?
You can't even make this up, bro. You can't even fucking make it up with this nigga.
You can't make this shit up.
And I will not allow myself to be used, mistreated, my heart to be broken, or to be abused because I'm doing this for real. And nobody can prove different.
I think I'm doing a pretty good job so far.
This nigga want $2,500. And since he only got like about 200 so far, he going crazy.
But we ain't get to the best part yet.
And if I can't even ask for people, this is my thoughts. If I'm gonna go in my savings account, if I'm gonna give up my home.
How the fuck do you have savings? Where do you work?
Boy going back to 2018 with his rant.
Y'all took my family, you took my money, you took my home.
Get some new material, bro.
If I'm gonna put myself on the line and I can't even ask people to bring a praying woman to a city, then it's the wrong city.
And again, what has he brought to any of these cases that he's touched other than bringing chaos?
And here's the best part. He ain't even talking to people of Flint. This ain't to the people of Flint. Come help. This is to all the dummies on the internet. I mean, I ain't never seen no nigga this fucking grimy in my life. This nasty, this big of a liar. And I know this is not to be funny. If he got the $2,000 that he wanted from this shit, he's literally selling his soul off for chump change, bro. He's grifting on such a personal level, but he ain't even got nothing real to show for it. Just living from check to check, grift to grift.
Scamming for money and getting publicity. That's it.
Right now, that's not enough to get my mom's team there. That's all I'm asking y'all to do. I work on, hold on, mama, no. Mama, please, please.
You know it's bad when you can't even get your mother to sit with the grift.
Right, that's enough right there. Thank you so much. Thank you, everybody.
Mama's like, yeah, nigga, we got what we gonna get off these motherfuckers. Thank y'all. Appreciate it. Jed sitting there like, you worthless motherfuckers ain't even donating.
It's not.
And she better shut up, because you can tell by that death scare that your boy's about to go off.
You just saw it in real time. This is a real prophet of God.
And I'm sure real churchgoers want to do this to him every time they see him using God's name for money.
And I know that if the people of the city of Flint can just get an encounter with God, no matter what else happens, it could put the city on the path that it needs to be on.
Like getting his mother down to Flint is going to fix the water or the crime.
This is some nasty shit, bro.
Problem. Get the fuck out of here.
Let me see that. I need that. No, you took it. Can I please see it? What you had in your phone that I can't see your phone?
Looks like what they say is true. There's no honor amongst thieves.
Let me see it. I know what it takes to get you all there, so I'm trying to see when it's done.
More like he can't wait to transfer that money out of her account into his.
That's crazy. But all the people that have been on this live, if everybody would have gave 10, we would have been there. They ain't even halfway there. And that's kind of heartbreaking, but I get it.
260 people sitting in this chat, and y'all sitting there after everything y'all just witnessed. It's just a wow to me.
I get it. People, oh, wait a minute. Somebody sent you $200.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure it was this goofy.
I have at least donated about $350. How about that?
And it takes dumbasses like this to keep this dude paid.
That's what. And then let me say something about that. Let's not pretend that this bitch wasn't doing that shit as a clout chase. That was an investment. She was trying to get close to Jed so Jed could start promoting her channel. And when she got boots on the ground, she thought that Jed was going to introduce her to everybody in Dalton. And she was going to become certified. She thought she had a shortcut way to cut past all the YouTubers. Then she found out that Jed wasn't interested in her becoming anything. And then her feelings was hurt. Then all of a sudden, the money she was donating that she didn't think went the wrong way, it only went the wrong way because her career went the wrong way.
I don't think that my money went the wrong way.
Cap.
So let me tell you something. I'm thinking that it's going to cost somewhere around at least $2,400.
See what I mean about the dude just coming up with shit off the top of his head? This is why you need receipts.
$2,400.
Because earlier he said this.
The bus is looking like it's going to cost me $3,500.
See, your boy can't be trusted with money. That's why multiple teams that he had to take out petitions to see the ledgers that he always collected.
It's $660 that have been given to her. Well, I don't know what you had in there already.
660, bro. First of all, of course it's 66. Of course it is, nigga.
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
This nigga just used the Lord and Savior to raise a raggedy $660. $60. This is why I don't pray for God to do anything to Jed. If anything, I pray that God understands that he don't know no better. There's no way you think God is real when you doing shit like this, bro. You know, you can think God is real and do some shit like some fornicating or some shit like that. You think ain't really much of shit. That I can hear. It's hard for me to believe you that you say you believe in God as you use God and acts like this. It's hard for me to believe.
It's okay.
Viral. I remember smoking on break when I was working in Finish Line. It was a fun time.
My mom is uncomfortable with it.
And I'm sure most of the people watching this video are uncomfortable with watching this grifter trying to scam people.
Why are we so afraid of resources? It takes resources.
Absolutely true. Hell, you know I know that.
Right.
It takes money.
So what don't you like?
Now, if they don't sound like
scammers,
then I don't know what to tell you at this point.
Mama, I need that. I need that, please. I gotta finish my mission.
And his mission is to make fools out of all of his subscribers.
Don't roll your ass. My mama tired of me. You said you was going to bed. Go to bed.
And your boy's just looking desperate at this point.
When I leave the city of Flint, I'm gonna leave with my hell high.
And his pocket's fat.
I know it's late. I got. Okay, they don't have to be on here. I'm not forcing them on here, mama.
Your mama's like, nigga, we just got 700. Hang the phone up. Jed's like, no, I need my cut.
Please.
Cause he know how this is gonna go. When they get off of here, she taking all the money. And he'll be like, that's why you should have let me stay on. Nah, don't do it like that.
Please.
Hell no, she don't trust him because she know that nigga gonna be transferring money to himself. She created this thief, so she know what time it is.
That's definitely the face of a zesty ass fraud.
$695. I said 24. Still can't even get half.
And as you can see, that shit has got your boy.
I couldn't imagine sitting here talking shit after people just donated $700.
Boy, big mad.
And y'all think that this is for likes, clicks, views, and money? Get real. It ain't in this.
It ain't in for me.
I am doing this.
No, I'm just saying.
No, I'm talking about mama.
And at this point, this dude's just downright embarrassing.
Nothing through Zelle. Nothing through PayPal. Nothing through Venmo. Nothing through Apple Pay.
Barely.
Goofy's not too happy that he didn't get the money he wanted, which I really don't know why, since right before I was about to end this video, the super producer put a video up exposing his whole grift. Check this shit out.
While you're over there begging, let's get some things straight. Let me educate the people like I normally do.
Man, shut your evil lying ass up. Bitch, you ain't no fucking friend of the people.
I think I want to spark up one last one for this.
Shout out to the person who put me on to how to find this information that is not really readily available to the public.
Uh-oh, looks like somebody in Jazz camp leaked the ledger.
Yes, the volunteers who cannot even get gas money, equipment, a dinner every now and then.
And just like in the Kanika Jenkins case, the truth is being revealed.
You can't even get a dinner every now and then. If you look in this top right corner right here, where it says Super Chat, $14,955 since this person has started this platform. In Super Chat money coming through that platform. But yet, he will sit on that platform and tell y'all he got to beg y'all for money. What did you do with the $14,955 that they already gave?
I mean, I got a pretty...
Like, she say this shit, and then we supposed to be like, damn, bitch, you were helping him.
Good idea where the money went. And the fact that he's on here trying to milk his audience out of money every single day, I'm sure they're on here like...
I don't think that my money went the wrong way.
No, that money's going to the Jeffrey pub.
That's not even including video money. That's not including the video money that we get. That would be separate. When I left, he was getting checks that were like right at $2,800. Due to you all watching him, supporting him by watching his videos, those checks may have gone up to maybe around $3,500 after taxes are taken.
What do I got tonight? Because I got some bubble kush, but I'm actually smoking this sour kiln right now.
Now, and with all of that, you still sitting up there on your platform telling the people that you gotta beg them.
So I guess it's safe to assume between super chats and ad revenue, your boy's done fucked off with at least $20,000. Not to mention the thousands of dollars he milked out of Dalton for a new monkey. And now that you see this dude got plenty of money to get his mother down there on his own, I ask the question again.
How many times does a person gotta be seen doing weird snake ass shit before you stop making excuses for that shit? It's wrong.
It really is. Because even though his chat is full of people doing fuck shit, I'm sure there's a lot of good people over there that think they're doing the right thing. And
I would agree to that sentiment. I would agree to that sentiment.
The ones that aren't, I'm sure they're watching this video like,
his name is Jedidiah. If you gonna talk about him, then say his name right, okay?
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
and look, I know a lot of you might be angry that I made
then.
this video, but just know I'm only doing it so you don't get ripped off and become a goofy like the woman you just saw in the last video. Oh, and Jed, I know you hate watching, so if you're going to sue me, make sure to tell your lawyer that you told me that you knew it was satire and how you were glad to help me eat and to do my thing. But if you're still butthurt and you're still going to pursue it, just know I'm going to pull a move out of your own playbook.
I filed bankruptcy, so bitch, sue me if you want to.
Galactic gas, like actual galactic gas or the strain?
But that's where I'm going to end this long-ass episode. But don't worry, we'll be catching up with your boy over in Flint, because he's already been up to a bunch of fuck shit, and I'm already working on it. But for now, I hope you like, share, and subscribe. And if you want to help the channel out, hit the Cash App for your boy. And I'll catch you on the next one.
Man, shout out to Random News.
Peace.
THC bud pill is not just what it is. You can ingest it. You can put it in your ass. There are people who put pills in their ass.
This the kidnappers again, man.
Man, stop saying that shit over the phone. Damn.
I can't say shit, can I?
Okay. All right, Cam. Gas up then. And it's all coming crashing down, Jed. You better hope that they don't ask for none of their money back either. This shit's all getting ready to come crashing down. It's quite funny to me, though. Just fucking disgusting, Jed. But hey, Jed, keep grinding, keep lying, and you know, the Lord will bless you. The Lord shall bless you. But you live a way worse life than me. It's easy to do all this shit when you make everything drama filled. But one day that drama blows up in your face. It's happened to everybody. Because there are some advocates out here that are big on YouTube, that are bigger than you. And once you get big enough, you're going to have to go to war for real. And you're not going to go to war against me. And this is if all this happens before what's going to happen happens. Because once you lose that YouTube channel, you got to start all over. And you won't be able to. And if you ever try to pop up on this app with another channel, I'm telling instantly. Now, and some other funny news, nigga, Grace Levi replied to the video earlier, and you won't believe what this bitch said, bro.
Tactical nuke incoming!
is out of this world.
Blessings, blessings.
Man, I hate that it fucking does this. This bitch did this live after I destroyed her ass.
I walk, yeah, because you know I'm just going to be walking. Blessings, Levi family. We headed to the Juneteenth celebration. So that notification should be coming up, y'all. We'll be starting in a few. We're walking to Juneteenth celebrate for being a martyr. For being a martyr. I'm just going to start. Let me just start. Because now I'm being virtually attacked for being a martyr.
A martyr to what? She's being virtually attacked for being a martyr. Look at the smirk on her face. She don't even believe this shit. Hey, everybody built different, Asen. It's some motherfuckers I done seen do a gang of shit where I'm like, I don't know how you function. All weed does is slow me down to a spot where my brain ain't moving as fast. Awake, what's happening?
For being a martyr. It all started with an apology. I want to say
that's gaslighting.
Shout out to the Levi family, the ones that have been watching me, that knows my heart, knows what I've been going through. Shout out to you guys. Whatever I say here is not to you. And that's real. Levi is back. They birthed the queen. So it all started with a...
Hold on, man. There's only one thing that's going to make me feel more comfortable about listening to this. Excuse me for a second. All right, go ahead.
Apology. Now let's keep this real. When I went after Lady Luck and then try to basically expose the administration again, not for the first time, but again for allegedly paying content creators to do something, yeah, that was a little messy. But everything got out of hand because at the end of the day, I didn't expect it to go to the left with Burgundy Blue. But as far as the Lady Luck Club thing, as I stated, my channel has been severely suppressed and gone...
Okay, what does that have to do with anything? Your channel's been severely suppressed, so what does that mean?
After, because of the narrative.
Right.
I have people coming under my video and my post saying that I basically wanted to make money off of Alexis, that I was trying to get clickbait off of Alexis when nobody was talking about Alexis. You get clickbait on something that is popular.
There's nothing in clickbait that means it has to be popular.
Popular. And you know that. That's why Jedidiah didn't really want to touch it. That's why other content creators like Fake Super Producer act like she want to be part of it, but when she got tired of the administration, she wouldn't talk about it. That's why other people would scantly talk about it when they...
That's because she knew you was crazy too. She just used you to try to get at Jed, nothing more.
To use it as a narrative or a point of reference to make them have a point for whoever they're against, and usually it's me. Go ahead, boo, I'm following you. Just do your thing. And usually it's me. So how the hell am I monetizing or trying to make my YouTube page something off of the death of Alexis Wilson when the videos that I actually did for adulting, go look at the videos. Maybe the ones that you see, you don't think that I got a lot of views. But my views was up to 10,000, 12,000, and much more.
But you said your channel was not about views and likes. You said your channel was about Alexis Wilson. You said your channel was dedicated to Alexis Wilson. Now you admitting what I already done said. You said it was about Alexis Wilson, but all your big shit was Dalton. And when she says much more, the highest video she's ever had is 16,000. She has had 3 videos over 10,000. So while she's trying to make the shit, or I'm sorry, 4. She had 110,000, 111,000, 112,000, and 116,000. That's it.
As I mentioned, and this is not to downgrade Alexis, because I'm fighting with a pure heart, and I love her, and I love Cara, but I do love myself more, and I won't let y'all define me and my hard work. That's first and foremost, not this Levi. Okay? So how can you monetize off of something that was not popular?
That doesn't make any sense.
Not popular, that they did not want you to talk about.
But you said your whole channel was Alexis Wilson, so I'm confused now.
Have all of these people that's literally, I can sit right here. You have all of these people that's now jumping on the bandwagon because we're so close, that wants to defile what I have worked on.
Defile? You mean defile?
Okay? Every time, let's talk about it. Every time I knew when I was going to take a hit. My fave, no. Cara, no. I'll tell her, hey, I'm about to put this out. My channel going to take a hit.
So you was holding that. Why would you said your whole channel was devoted to Alexis Wilson. Now you telling us that it wasn't devoted to Alexis Wilson, and you would actually guilt trip her mama by telling her, hey, my channel's going to take a hit over this. Just wow.
I named plenty of times when my channel actually took a hit. And outside of Alexis too, it was time, just like the time when I said that the caucus was wrong, and people went and tried to eat my food. And now y'all got that allegedly about to be tyrannical supervisor in there. I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna be right on that note. That's gonna be a black ball. But that was one time. Anytime I said something out of term, this is what I did. So let's keep it real. Go look at the videos, look at the numbers, and then I literally have Adulting and Thoughts in playlist, over 100 videos. The numbers are there.
Use a lie. You ain't got no Dalton playlist with over 100 videos. I'm looking at the shit right now. Okay, never mind. You do. I take that back. The free Dalton and Thornton from Tiffany Henyard playlist, 219 videos. Let's see how many views this playlist has. Anybody want to take a guess how many views this playlist has? Anybody? $200, 5, 18, 2, 59. 59.
Versus, go to the playlist of Alexis. The numbers are there, and you can see the increase as more as I...
Let's go to the Alexis playlist. There is no Alexis playlist. There is no Alexis playlist. You can't make this shit up.
Put in work to make people see the narrative. And you guys are trying to disintegrate my work. It was not only making videos, okay? It was not only making videos, but it was strategically going through the paperwork that I had to fight to get.
This bitch has like no views, and she wants y'all to believe that there is some type of secret plot to keep her Mega Man. People are paying to hold Mega Man or Mega Mind down. She wants you to believe with a straight face that somebody that gets no views on their fucking videos, highest viewed video of all time is 16,000 views. She's only had 5 videos ever over 10,000. And she wants you to believe that somebody is paying people to fuck with her and her brand and her channel. The delusion, bro.
and
Rhonda, what the fuck you doing up?
Definitely use my legal skills.
I don't know what you talking about.
To push forward to get. That's why, and the blessing of God to get. I will not let you guys try to. No way, you're not going to define me. I'm going to have to talk for myself. I have tried to be quiet. Literally, I would have felt better if this came from the Lady Luck thing. But people under that Lady Luck video like, yeah, I know she's a copycat. Yeah, she's not authentic. She may have not got paid, but I understand what you're saying. Yeah, I started that conversation. And my main goal was to get more views to the page.
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this. There's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga. I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
So you just admitted you be doing this shit for clout, likes and views. Your channel's dying. So you decided to start some shit with Lady Luck Club so you can get some views. That's why in the middle of your Lady Luck shit, you was like, cool, I'll go ahead and take a shot at Berg. I'll take a shot at LNC, whatever it takes to try to get the economy over here jumping. What a fucking loser. And she wants you to think she's trustworthy, as she just admitted she pretended to have a problem with a motherfucker for likes and views.
Yeah, she's not authentic. She may have not got paid, but
she playing all this shit, all the mimicking spirit and all of this other goofy shit.
But I understand what you're saying. Yeah, I started that conversation. And my main goal was to get more views to the page so the Lexus Wilson Butterfly release will be just amazing. That was the...
Again, doing fucking nefarious shit and hiding behind a dead body is gross. Will you leave this, let this girl rest in peace, bro? This bitch is sitting here like... Yeah, I did that shit for views, and yeah, it was some dishonest shit, but I did the shit for Alexis.
Lady Luck thing. You had to be a little messy. I'm gonna be honest. But there's other content creators that says the same thing. The ones that's not bought and played. Just the other day I was creeping, and
You're bought and played.
I even heard the resident. I know y'all probably don't feel him too much, but I do. He's okay, even though his people around him don't want trouble and hate me. Ryan, he even...
Welcome back, Donis.
...state that he knows content creators have got paid. As I said, as we have circumstantial evidence from Debt Free Dad. But you know that statement is being swept under the rug. And y'all trying to defile my character.
Defile. She don't know words at all.
I would have understood if it was for that, but y'all can't really get on me because that shit is going to be revealed one day. So what you do... No, let's get to this. How apology turned into bullshit.
That's because your apology wasn't genuine and you was just trying whatever you can to get back. See, the whole thing about the fake apology to Berg, it was never about like Alexis Wilson, none of this shit. It was all about she's trying to get her channel back jumping, and since she ain't cool with Jed and them no more, she wants to be cool with Berg. And come to the other side. Oh, I'm sorry. I really won't say for what in particular, but I'll give you a hug when I see you. And then Berg's like, nigga, I don't want no hug from you. All this illegal shit you did to me and whatnot. Then you're going to do an hour and a half live and not accept my apology. Fuck you. You showed how sincere your apology was.
As I mentioned to you guys, whatever happened in the past. I felt my way. And I built my relationship with Carver. that person built her relationship with Carver over time.
Belt. That person built their relationship with Carver.
Went on, and Carver started to tell me that this. I have to explain this to y'all because y'all literally brain dead, and y'all let somebody try to define me. Okay, and it's.
Notice she ain't got shit to say about me now. I always notice that when I really get at a motherfucker and then they want to respond without responding.
Not gonna happen because anything that I released, it was because Carver said I could release it. How did I get the pictures of Burgundy, not even Burgundy Blue, because I wouldn't have put it on my damn page. How did I get the pictures of her clothes? See, I have to talk up for myself because nobody want to talk up for me. I got them from Carver. Anything that I showed you guys was from Carver. This was a calculated plan just a few weeks early.
Do not blame Carver for this, nigga. You got yourself in this, not Carver. Then she sit here mad because she done did all this fucked up. She didn't realize that what happens when you take Jed's side and they dish you, you end up by yourself, because in order to be with Jed, you got to do a bunch of foul shit to everybody else. So once he do you foul, then you come to us wanting us to give you sympathy, and it just falls on deaf ears.
I showed Carver niece and her beautiful niece growing, graduating. This was to continue to put the information out, make sure that y'all understand what's going on for her, make y'all help y'all get affection for her and the situation, while systematically putting out information to create a documentary. How about that? That's how systematic I am. I don't know if y'all know who y'all dealing with. You got me fucked. That's why I say go take what I have done and go do it. Go be better than me.
I've already done that. I did that before I even came. I was better than you before I came to YouTube, bro.
Go be better. And I didn't even want to come in here to be better. Literally going with my heart, giving skills.
Sometimes Ace, if you leave out and then come back in at the update, because my phone do that shit sometimes too. I'll be like, what? And then I'll leave out and come back, then see the updated likes and names or count and shit.
That's why Carver definitely wanted me to keep my hands on it, because she knew I was systematic. Even though if it was a little bit of rough spots or whatever made her uncomfortable, I definitely not like y'all. I never disclosed no information I'm not supposed to. I have many pictures that I could have been showed y'all for shock value, but I have not, and she know it.
If you this great of a confidant, why would you announce to us that you have pictures that you can release for shock value? What do you mean you not like none of us? You ain't never heard me do anything of nowhere near what you just did. You know why people tell me shit and don't tell you shit, Grace? Because I don't get mad and start telling shit. That's why.
But you have toxic ass Burgundy Blue literally putting a damper on this whole thing by now switching the narrative and making it seem that I did this for money, I did this for clicks, I should have did this way. You
literally already admitted in this video that you were starting to fight with somebody else for clicks and views. So why the fuck do you think you have any credibility? You've already admitted it in this very video that you will start fights with people for likes and views because your channel ain't performing like normal. You've just admitted that.
Did I get the picture of her clothes? The clothes that her niece had on? Carver. How did I get the approval? Carver told me to. I said, can I share it? She said yes.
This ain't got shit to do with anything you got going on. The way you be using Carl, this is why I made the video I made earlier, and this is why you embarrassed yourself, and this is why Carl even told you, like, bruh, if you think you getting ready to get me to say something fucked up about Shay, I ain't doing it. Because you thought you had that ace in the hole. You thought that she was going to come on your show and co-sign that Shay ain't shit. Well, you were wrong.
You get Burgundy Blue to flip it. Why would she show my business? Like I'm trying to doubt you. I wasn't going to show your business. I didn't even know it's from your business, and I didn't even know Cara possibly played you. But you said she paid you.
You see this right here? And now you hear that, Cara? Yeah, and Cara possibly played you. Like, yeah, you getting ready to start going off on Cara and shit because you expect Cara to fight your battles. It's the same thing with Jed. You totally forget that I have video of you You forget that I have video of you admitting that a lot of the shit you did for Jed, you only did because you expected them niggas to have your back and they didn't.
So was that charity or that was help or what? Or were you getting paid? How about that? You even said that. Carver never paid me for nothing. I paid for everything that I did. Any certified mail.
You've done nothing. You've literally done nothing. It's the motherfucking massive ego on this massive head whore. Like, she sits here and she act like she's done something. You've done nothing. You didn't do anything. You didn't inform anybody that was watching your shit was only watching you because they was cool with Jed. Any type of anti-LNC, anti-Burgundy Blue channels would get a bit of loyalty from people that don't like us. Once you turn, you sitting there trying to act like it was a psyop and you were blackballed. No, once you turned your back on Jed, there was nobody left to watch you.
Anything that I did, my time, nothing. You got me fucked. Y'all not gonna define me. You're not gonna define this Grace Levi. Not, oh, no. When y'all coming back to back under my video and saying some bullshit, you done cracked your motherfucking head, baby.
I don't even know what that means.
I love Carver, and I know at the end of the day.
Stop bringing her up. She has nothing to do with this. Why don't you tell the truth that you mad about my video? That's what made you make an impromptu video while you was walking, because you clicked on my shit and heard the work I was giving you.
She gonna realize that when these toxic motherfuckers go away because they not consistent, and I've been consistent, she gonna see that this shit was just for clickbait. This was just a sympathy run for this broad to make herself feel good. But I'm not gonna put that pressure, and I'm not gonna make Carver speak up for me and put her in a situation, but I'm gonna speak up for myself.
But you keep insinuating you want her to, though.
My mouth. You got your fucked up. I blocked enough people. Continue to come over here with that bull, and I'm gonna block you. I said yesterday nicely. I was just changing my thing, changing my focus. I'm gonna, just be me, the real me. I've helped myself. I'm not reckless. I'm very calculated. That's why I got things done. You don't know. I have many resources. Y'all so spiritually blinded in Dalton that y'all don't even know what type of mind or resources I could bring. That's why
You have none.
People have respect for me.
Who? I've never heard anybody in any type of public setting vouch for you in any way.
Thing that I have put together is calculated and done right. All my businesses, all been paying taxes for years. All my shit,
Oh, she's definitely gonna cry in the car. Oh, my mama.
My business is trademark. I'm very systematic. You got me messed up. How is this benefiting me? What did I get from it? I did, like I said, I got skills. I was able to cross-train myself with my nursing skills and research skills and legal skills and go into learning about investigation more outside.
So what have you uncovered in your investigation of either Alexis Wilson and or Dalton?
Of nursing. You got me. And y'all gonna listen to some bird brain that's looking for attention, that's finding every reason to be mad at something. If you care.
If you meant your apology, why would you therefore call her a bird brain? This is the part that you get confused about, Grace, and I'm trying to help you out here. In order to prove that your shit was sincere, you should let Bird, quote unquote, lash out in whatever way she feels and just take it on the chin and be like, she would never feel even this way if I didn't do the shit that I did. But no, you wanted her to accept your apology so that way you could come to the motherfucking Alexis Wilson shit and it wouldn't seem awkward. And then you can get your little clout on from that shit. And then since Berg didn't accept your greasy ass apology, then now you try to basically turn Cara against her. That shit didn't work. You try to turn Cara against me. That shit didn't work. And now you sitting in a situation where you damn near about to turn on Cara yourself.
About Carver, you would have never made that video. This all started from an apology.
The fact of this bitch saying if you cared about Cara, you would have never made a video about me is outrageous. She can't be this dense.
Carver wanted me to apologize to Burgundy Blue. I didn't want to because I told Josh from the straight she's a crap.
So when So when motherfucking Choose Compassion points out that your apology was insincere, you've just proven it to be right. You just admitted you were made to apologize in your eyes. You didn't want to apologize to Berg at all. You were made to do it. And then, so since people smelled right through that shit, then you mad that people didn't accept your fake apology. This bitch crazy, bro.
She looked like she'll get you in trouble. But as time went on, I grew more affection for her because I'm a Hebrew.
There ain't even no button on the soundboard for that. This bitch says she grew more affection for Berg because she's a Hebrew. Nigga, hey man, God is great. I'm leaving. Like, nigga, I literally should sign off from that, bro. The motherfucker said I had more affection for her because I'm a Hebrew. Like, I apply pressure until niggas fold.
Burgundy blue. I didn't want to because I told Josh from the straight, she's a crybaby. She looked like she'll get you in trouble. But as time went on, I grew more affection for her because I'm a Hebrew.
This bitch. This bitch said I'm a Hebrew. I grew more affection for you because I'm a Hebrew. It can't be that late.
See, I let people show in actions, not just about the past, but her actions was showing that she had love for Carver. We have a mutual point of reference. Let me just give her respect. She's gonna be there. Why not? But then again, she tried to flip it. I said I'm gonna give her a hug, and she tried to flip it. I don't care about you, girl. I don't.
That's what they were trying to tell you. They know that you don't care about them. You were just trying to use them to help get your channel back on track because your dumb ass can't figure out how to get your channel out of the mud now that you got in the Dalton sector and fucked up the same way you did in the Kanika sector.
Care about you. I don't care about nothing. It's more so about myself at this point, and why I have chose to totally walk away and relinquish everything. And I'm giving every single report, every single thing that's still coming because the Illinois State Police is talking to me and the public.
The Illinois State Police is talking to you. All right, go ahead.
Public access to get one more foul that I'm going after, but I'm stopping. And I'm giving all of that to y'all. Hands down. I'm not taking nothing. Lexi's not my daughter. I just have mad love for her, and I pray for healing.
Well, nobody thought that was your daughter.
For y'all and Dalton.
Bless baby was happening.
And the police to be correct. But obviously, like I said, y'all got your own way of viewing things, but I'm going to tell you what it is right here. She will get all of that. I'm going to give it directly to Cara. If she want me to do it to Burgundy Blue, I'm going to condense the files. All of the reports, all of the letters that I sent to who, and if they give me 2 weeks, I'll be able to put in a comprehensive timeline on how I executed and what may be the next move for y'all, and I'm a bounce. Don't.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Use my face, don't use my image. Y'all have y'all outline. If you really want...
This is what she knows. She can't even get through all this bullshit she trying to say, nigga. She know this is all bullshit. She trying to sound tough. She trying to get some traction. You just ain't gonna be able to get traction because you don't know how to make content.
To get justice for her, follow through. And that's real. And it's all started from an apology. She wanted me to apologize. I felt more affection, and my apology was real. But
you literally admitted that it was, you only gave it because Cara told you to. So how real could it have been?
She wanted more. So instead of her, y'all telling me I should have called Lady Luck. That's not my friend. I don't know her. Burgundy Blue is dead wrong. You have a point of inflection, which is Cara. You could have called Cara and said, yo.
A point of what?
Instead of her, y'all telling me I should have called Lady Luck. That's not my friend. I don't know her. Burgundy Blue is dead wrong. You have a point of inflection, which is...
You have a point of inflection? What the fuck is that? No, somebody in this chat, get out of the bushes. All you niggas at work. What the fuck is a point of inflection? What the fuck is a point of a...
But she wanted more. So instead of her, y'all telling me I should have called Lady Luck. That's not my friend. I don't know her. Burgundy Blue is dead wrong. You have a point of inflection, which is...
Municipality. Alizations, municipality, point of inflection. What the fuck is a point of inflection, nigga? What the... You just made up a whole phrase. She didn't even say affection. She said afflection with an L. Afflection.
But she wanted more. So instead of her, y'all telling me I should have called Lady Luck. That's not my friend. I don't know her. Burgundy Blue is dead wrong. You have a point of inflection, which is Cara.
You said she wrestles with the English language. Nigga, the English language has her in a rear naked choke. It's not much of a wrestling match at all.
Could have called Cara and said, yo, she did this and I'm not feeling it. Oh, Lady Luck, that's not my friend. I don't know her.
Say it one more time.
Burgundy Blue is dead wrong. You have a point of inflection, which is Cara. You could have called...
You have a point of inflection, which is Cara. What?
Is this camera on me?
Yes.
That's stupid.
A point
Use your
of
common
inflection.
sense.
Cara and said, yo, she did this and I'm not feeling it. Let's just talk. But you brokered that on a conversation with someone that I did not even know was Cara's cousin and I did not even know exists. Now, literally, I have a person that hates me, that's part of Cara's family that I never fucking knew. How goddamn dangerous is that? Nobody has my back. I've been giving y'all all...
So choose compassion, getting ready to do something to you. Now it's dangerous. Everybody, you know why you feel danger? Because you put yourself in it. Any type of danger you allegedly feel is your fault.
All this work, taking my time, doing my research, never getting paid for nothing, and then also talking against adults and police and how they need to change. You think I don't got no damn on my back for this? How the did I benefit? Baby, when I love you, Cara, but you won't even come up and talk up for me and tell the truth about this.
There it is. And yeah, she a black icon.
On my back for this? How the did I benefit? Baby, when I love you, Cara, but you won't even come up and talk up for me and tell the truth about this.
What are you talking about? So you want Cara to come up and tell us that she did tell you you didn't want to apologize to Berg, but she told you to? Because you know if she comes up and say that, that's going to make you look worse, right? I don't even think you know what you're asking for.
Now I have to. At the end of the day, I never want to defile Alexis' name. I wanted to walk off in peace. But at the end of the day, when you start sending trolls over here to say BS, and I'm blocking all day.
Ain't nobody sending nobody to your channel. There's literally no views. The Lady Luck video had 600 views, nigga. Like, you won't even tell the truth about what's going on. And then because Berg didn't accept your apology, somehow Cara Wilson needs to be involved. She needs to come defend you from... This is the same shit you were saying about Jed. You went and crashed out for Jed, thinking this nigga was gonna help you. Then he didn't help you. Then you want to play victim. You ain't no fucking victim. Get off the internet lying on people, you stupid motherfucker. Shit goofy. Stop lying on people. I get so sick of you niggas get caught up in y'all lies and then want niggas to feel sorry for y'all. All while you still ain't even admitting to your lies. You still sitting here trying. You want Cara to come tell us what you already told us, which is you had no plans on apologizing to Berg whatsoever, and Cara told you to do it. Do you really want Cara to come on a camera and say that? Because I'm telling you, it's going to fuck your credibility up even more. Like, how goofy can you get?
You got me messed up. So that's my final words of how an apology turned into chaos. I will admit what I did with Lady Luck Club was to stimulate my page to let y'all see what was going on.
So you think this gives you some credibility? You think this gives you some credibility because you willing to admit that you, not before you did the shit, and since it really didn't work, now you can admit it.
Obviously, you do see she is a copycat. Maybe it wasn't just me, but obviously also what is circumstantial evidence that supports my claim that Dalton was paying people and to get people to shut up and things like that. There is a thing as a strike team that allegedly, I'm not saying no names now, that other people suffer from, but because I identified that they suffer.
Oh, I thought you don't fuck with Jed. You still trying to not fuck with that nigga because you scared because them niggas won't smoke and fuck your world up.
Suffer from the same group of people. They do a whole damn reel about me because she
Good night, Ham Dog.
was so happy I said her name, and that's literally a cousin of the person that I'm fighting for justice for. What type of situation is this? I'm done. So what I'm going to be doing now is getting to the Juneteenth thing. We have Art in the Park in Atlanta, and it'll be starting on another live in a few minutes. I'm going to drink some water, woosah, and call God down. It's sad that I really had to.
You going to calm God down? Good luck with that.
Do this, but y'all not going to play me, and I will define myself. So what this goes to say, y'all going to see me keep moving and grooving, and I have a lot to offer you guys. I am partnering with other people who have seen my light and people who have watched this whole thing. And at the end of the day, I still have a dream and I still have a plan. I have a destiny, and y'all gonna see that shit unfold. Just watch the people around y'all that did all of this and see where we all end at the end. How about that? So I love you guys. We're gonna talk some Juneteenth love in a few minutes. Peace. Have a good day. I'm out.
Bye, bitch. Yo, June, you did 2 Juneteenth streams, a total of 128 views. You can't do no type of numbers unless you talk about Berg, Alexis Wilson, or somebody else, nigga, because don't nobody give a fuck what the fuck you gotta say, bro. I'm gonna keep it all the way funky with you. I'm gonna keep it funky with you. Don't nobody give a shit what you gotta say because you're a liar. Make sure I hit the like button. Hit the PayPal Cash App so we can hit our $20 goal for the day. And Venmo app. I'm sitting here looking at Grace Levi. This is the thing she got up under Alexis Wilson's name is the Primetime Homebuyer TLC buyback program. How much is a real estate consultation? Oh, you got a free monthly webinar, real estate legal consultation, 2 hours for $125. I might buy some of this shit if I ever get some money just to expose you. Live or online group seminar, 4 hours, $550. Property acquisition services, 5-step property acquisition services for new investors in person or online, 10 hours for $1,500. Bitch, ain't nobody giving you no money. Primetime home buyer. Let's see what the Instagram look like. The Instagram is gone. Cool. Let's see what the Facebook look like. Just, nigga, you can't even make this up. So to prove that this is a sham business, Meet Lashley.
The estate market often seems like a distant world where only an elite of experts is successful. In a time of so much uncertainty in the air and bad news, realist investing can seem intimidating. But today, I want to tell you that if you make the right decision today, you can enter the real estate market from the back door. Bad credit record? No credit at all? Do you dread the idea of having a home loan? Do you dream of owning investment properties? You are in the right place and right time, because we have created a program which is a tax lien and deed investment online course of only 14 hours. This course is specially designed for people like you who have big dreams. You will learn at your own pace and everything from your home computer. This is your chance. Join our membership for $19.99 a year. What are you waiting for? Visit our website primetimehomebuyerBuyback.org and sign up today for course access.
Welcome to Primetime Home Buyers, and you're here with Lady Lashley. And today we're going to be continuing our seminar where we're going to be talking about economic development for leaders. So
stop playing with me. Stop playing with me, nigga. Y'all can't be for real.
We go into more talking about infrastructure. I give it 2 minutes.
Yeah, I moved it over.
Okay, good. I see it. Check it out.
Who's this nigga with the do-rag? Oh my lord, this shit ghetto as fuck.
Am I in the version?
Yeah, I was saying that because you like it. Saying if you like it.
Okay. Sorry for the delay, guys. We were supposed to start at 2 o'clock. We had some, things that came up, but we're here for it. I want to say thank you. Thank you for showing up. Thank you for all of the people that's online. Thank you to the Facebook group. And we are streaming now on our sister page just for today, Uncensored Enlightenment Talk, because what we like to do is build bridges and not barriers. A couple of days ago, I talked about building bridges and not swamps. So this goes really good, with therapeutic communication, us knowing how to deal with each other in the community, because sometimes things always seem to go to the left because we have a lot of kingship, but not a lot of partnership. So I think that's a lot of the downfall of the Black community, because we get to a point where we feel like our part is bigger than a lot of people's part. So I want to make sure that everybody know that in a collective system, that everybody's
right, because you want to help all Black people be homeowners by ripping them off. Got it. This motherfucker shit an hour long, bro. I'm gonna have to watch this shit. I'm gonna see, are you really scamming? Check it out. Check it out. This whole really scamming. Hey, tomorrow's a big day for us, bro. We will be filing, or today, technically now, we will be filing our reply brief today. Can I interest the group in some tax lien partnership afflection? We will be filing our reply brief today. I ain't gonna lie to you, Kelly's gonna be mad at the motherfucker, but I really don't care. She shouldn't be a liar. I don't have no sympathy for motherfuckers who be lying and then shit go left for them. I'm just not him. She lied. She been lying. So this is what happens to liars. Oh yeah, bundos aplenty. Bundos aplenty. Bundos are aplenty. Just waking up, electric went out during the first stream, no data on mobile, and my internet was out. Phone started working fully at 9:30 p.m. Part of the house has electric. Praying everyone's well. Damn, number 5, I hope you get better out there. Storms fuck y'all up. Shit. I think I may watch another short video or two, but I'm getting ready to get out of here because I got to do a lot of reading and get shit all ready and polished up for tomorrow/today. Hey, man, shout out to Diddy Docket. Diddy Docket got the motherfucking paperwork for Joe. Big shout out to Diddy Docket, bro. Ooh wee. 24 counts. Public use of ketchup code. Hey, this is bad, Joe. Joe, this is bad. Oh, shit, Joe. Shout out to Diddy Docket. If you ain't following on X, Twitter, whatever the fuck you call it, I still call it Twitter. Forced labor. Number 1, forced labor of plaintiff. Conduct summary, coerce plaintiff's labor through threats, delayed pay, and false IRS filings. Sex trafficking of plaintiff. Coerce plaintiff into non-consensual sex acts under threat of and manipulation. Witness retaliation. Attempt to lure plaintiff into violent ambush after public disclosures. Conspiracy to commit violence, redacted. Defendant admitted prior violent act resulting in wrongful conviction of another. Oh my God, Joe. They got you admitting that you did some shit and somebody else took the charge? Nah, bro. DMX assault directive. Ordered plaintiff to confront rapper DMX in retaliation. Oh, hell no, nigga. Nigga, Joe out here like the mob. PPP loan fraud, nigga. Secure relief funds under false business pretense via sneaker addict touring. Unauthorized legal practice. File shell company documents while unlicensed to practice law. Structuring laundering via shell companies. Use nominee entities to obscure ownership of enterprise income. Wage theft and coercion, paid plaintiff off books, inflated IRS filings, and suppressed real income. Assault of Dre, Clappy. Ordered physical assault of music producer to intimidate industry collaborators. Oh, we're going to have to read this whole joint tomorrow. Oh, this shit crazy. Oh, they not playing with you, Joe. Joe, they not fucking playing with you, nigga. Ooh wee. Money laundering via UPNYC. Cashed out illegal funds, ghost payroll, luxury displays, and cash structuring. Sent coded threats via burner accounts to obstruct legal filings. Fabricated, that's online threats and intimidation. Then it's ghost contracts and royalty fraud. Fabricated split sheets to remove plaintiff from song ownership credits. Forced exhibitionism and sexual degradation. Forced plaintiff into group sex, voyeurism, and public humiliation. Wire fraud, tax fraud, and coercive wage theft statutes violated. From 2017 onward, Rock Nation and BDO under Cartagena's direction misclassified plaintiffs' labor to evade taxes, suppress rights, and enforce whatever the fuck this is. Nigga, what is happening, Joe? Oh, they telling, Joe. Hey man, shout out to motherfucking Diddy Docket. Diddy Docket has blessed us with the whole motherfucking joint. And this is, hey, we reading all 157 pages tomorrow. This shit about to be crazy, nigga. Just these fucking nigga, these exhibits alone is fucking insane. Oh my goodness. Joe, why are you playing with these people? There's no, I know the Blackburn nigga's supposed to be like, not like that or whatever. This is a lot of shit that this is some real specific shit. Latin rapper stabbing, caught ketchup. Retaliatory stabbing order using enterprise code ketchup. Oh my Lord. Cafe ketchup incident. Public stabbing ordered in retaliation after nightclub altercation. Mac Main assault director. Directed plaintiff to assault Mac Main for perceived disrespect. Interstate sex trafficking of minors. Transported minors for coerced sex under false pretenses. Commercial fraud. Fraudulent sneaker resale and chargeback schemes. Tax evasion and money laundering. Use shell companies and fake filings to hide income. Public use of ketchup code. Confirmed violent slang term for stabbings during public interview. Joe, you used your code for stabbing niggas in public and then was still stabbing niggas with that code? Oh my God, Joe. What are you doing? This shit don't even seem real, bro. Nigga, look what they got, Joe. Hold on, let me put this on screen. Yeah, nigga, this is what we doing tomorrow. Damn, Jed, it was fun. Now I gotta get back to real work, nigga. Oh my. A nigga gotta get back to real work, Jed. So sorry. Overview of the enterprise. Member, Joseph Fat Joe Cartagena. Alias title, enterprise leader, the Derg, or the Don. Directed all racketeering activity, issued orders for violence, handled revenue, coordinated intimidation, and creative theft. Erica Juliana Moreira. It could just be Morea. We're gonna go with Morea. Erica Juliana Morena, legal representative, unauthorized to practice law in the state of Florida, files fraudulent corporate documents, engages in unauthorized practice of law, and establishes shell corporations to conceal illicit funds. Man, he telling, bro. Azira Cartagena, defendant's daughter and co-conspirator, nominal owner of shell entities, Azira LLC, obscures defendant's actual ownership and control to evade liabilities. Financial operations and money laundering network, shell companies and fraudulent entities, Slate Inc., central financial conduit, primary corporate vehicle through which the Cartagena enterprise consolidated, laundered, and redistribute illicit funds. Belida LLC and Woo Inc. Subsidiary laundering vehicle, subsidiary entities operated directly under Slate Inc. Oh my, Joe, this is what they were swearing the Diddy shit was supposed to be looking like. Diddy's motherfucking shit didn't even read like this, bro. This sounds like other people are going to be in trouble too. Diddy's shit didn't really sound like other people's going to be in trouble. And Diddy still got some weird shit going on in this shit that he kind of got to explain. But man, his shit would look worse if this was what he was trying to have to defend against. Talking about his daughter and shit is part of the scam and the shell companies. And Oh, when it all falls down. I'm telling you, R4 So Valid LLC, forming a multi-layered financial laundering infrastructure designed explicitly to diffuse and obscure enterprise funds across several corporate fronts. Azira LLC, nominee control entity. Azira LLC was strategically registered under the nominal ownership of defendant Cartagena's daughter, Azira Cartagena. This nominee control entity served the express purpose of obscuring defendant's personal ownership, control, and legal exposure. Sneaker Addict Touring LLC, PPP fraud recipient. Utilized to fraudulently obtain funds from the federal government's Paycheck Protection Program, PPP, upon information and belief, despite representing itself a legitimate business entity adversely affected by the COVID-19 pandemic. This corporation maintained no substantial payroll, operations, or legitimate business activities to justify the receipt of PPP funds. Damo LLC, fraud-linked enterprise, integrally connected to the Cartagena Enterprises financial fraud schemes, serving as an additional corporate entity that facilitated and executed illicit enterprise transactions. Pistol Pete Torres, enforcer, street captain, managed physical retaliation, orchestrated beatings, stabbings, and targeted redacted. Nigga, I always wondered why it looked like Joe still had some money. I was like, nigga, you ain't really had a hit since Lean Back. This nigga is out, bro. You out here down bad, Joe. This is a little deeper than the minors and shit. Is like that's where I thought they was really gonna have Diddy, where it was like they got him on some of the freak off shit, probably went too far, but I thought they was gonna have him on all of this type of shit too. Couple shell companies in Justin's name. The twins got some shit. We ain't heard that yet. Richard Rich Player host P-Tray, business manager and head of enforcement, executes threats and physical assaults, reports directly to defendant Cartagena, supervisor violent enforcement, coordinated enterprise messaging, relayed threats and orders, assisted in laundering proceeds, interface with third-party handlers. Enforcer Doe and Enforcer 2, executioners. What? They got your hitters? Stop playing. Report to Rich Player and Pistol Pete conduct direct threats, surveillance, intimidation, and victim isolation operations. Were responsible for stabbings, redacted, and targeted violent attacks. Redacted gotta be killing motherfuckers. JB Raul AK, Street Crew. Execute ghost transactions, intimidation of rivals, engage in sex trafficking and customer manipulation through UPNYC. Enterprise logistics and operational support. Driver Doe, enterprise driver, provides discreet transport for victims, cash, and contraband, ensures covert movement of assets and personnel domestically and internationally. Agent Doe, travel agent, coordinates discreet domestic and international travel, books airline tickets, private charters, and hotel accommodations, including for minors, maintains confidentiality of enterprise movements and illicit activities. Oh yeah, we're gonna have fun with this tomorrow. Wow. Up NYC, that's his shoe store. This is, I'm blown away by this. I'm fucking blown away. Oh my goodness. Yeah, this is bad, nigga. Hold on. We just gonna do a quick scroll down. Shout out again to Diddy Docket. This is gonna be a fun read tomorrow, nigga. Oh my word. Hold on, look at this shit. This is a song. In the song title "She's My Mama," defendant delivers lyrics that, when considered in context, reflect an unhealthy and troubling fixation on underage individuals. The content of the song is explicit, suggestive, and disturbingly detailed, and defendant uses it to normalize, romanticize, or even boast about behavior that aligns with the patterns of coercion and exploitation described throughout this complaint. Now, before y'all niggas get to crying about using rap lyrics, if it talks about you doing a crime, they fair game, bro. I need y'all niggas to learn this at some point. Plaintiff asserts that these lyrical references are not fictionalized or abstract, but from part of a larger pattern in which defendant Cartagena uses his platform and music to project, excuse, and reinforce the abuse of power and boundary violations that have marked his conduct toward plaintiff and others under his influence. In the relevant part, defendant says, now she was only 16. Wait a minute. Wait a fucking minute. Now she was only 16. I had to nurture that, give her some growth, waited till I touched the cat. Oh no. Told she gonna have to work if she gonna get ahead. Then she drove me berserk when she gave me some head. Oh no. Nigga, my daughter turned 16 on the 21st, nigga. Fat Joe, I catch you anywhere near my daughter, bro. This is where I'm like, they said he fucking little bitches, and I dare one of you hip hop niggas to come out and be like, no, this is just expressive art. He's expressing getting some head from a 16-year-old, nigga. What the fuck? Now she was only 16. I had to nurture that. Give her some nigga, I gotta pull this song up. When I tell you I gotta pull this song up right now, what's the name of this motherfucker? She's My Mama. I gotta pull this motherfucker up right now. Excuse me. Excuse me. This ain't even real. I just knew I was getting off here. I think I'm gonna roll up one more. Oh my Lord. We may have a short early show to talk about the lawsuit filing we got to do tomorrow to not muddy up tomorrow night show, because tomorrow's night show is going to be a doozy. Apparently it's at the beginning of this song too, Joe. Let's check it out.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Put the lyrics back on the screen.
One man's treasure's another man's trash. Speak on it, listen. And you know the man that sleeps on the floor can't fall the fuck off the bed, nigga. Pop the calendar this. It's Krill's Mania, you heard me? Ow! She's my mommy, she's my baby. I love you so much, you're driving me crazy. Wanna be down? Jump in the car, rolling with me, I'll make you a star. Now she was only 16, I had to nurture that. Give her some growth, waited till I touched the cat. Told her she gon' have to work and she gon' get ahead. Then she drove me berserk when she gave me some head. She told me that she learned that from the porno flicks. I said, mommy, stop talking, just suck on this dick. I ain't say her name yet, so let's say she nothing. Now watch me turn this nothing into something, get it? Mommy, get in that kitchen, this is free base. Just cook it till it's hard, then cut it in ace. Take a trip cross town to see True. Just get the money, don't listen, that nigga Dinky Q. See all this money we got, we going shopping. Louis Vuitton and Gucci, we got it poppin'. We hit the club on some Clico shit. See the respect that you're getting just from being my bitch? Look, see them, they sick, they wanna be in your shoes. That's the game that I hit her with to leave her confused. I'm just using her for paper, she want a man. I'm about to see my other bitch, but she understands.
Joe, if they got any proof of you fucking a bitch when she was 16, this song will be the last nail in your coffin. Nigga, that's just not no random bars, bro. Who the fuck in they bars talk about getting with a bitch that's 16? He didn't say, and then he said he had to nurture. He didn't say how long he waited. This nigga, and so at best, he groomed her. At the best case scenario, he groomed her till she was 18. Based on information and belief, She's My Mama was written about MDO 13 or MDO 3, who confirms engaging in many of the acts outlined in the lyrics above. Bro, the Boondocks kept telling y'all niggas about that shit. I can't even believe this nigga Joe, bro. I want to believe that this is wrong, Joe, but this is some really fucking specific shit, bro. Cool and Dre. Joe covers up Andre Dre Christopher Lyon from Cool and Dre's statutory rape of K. Rose. Oh my Lord, bro. You done put Cool and Dre in this? Oh, this is gonna be a crazy read tomorrow, bro. And then you got one of these niggas that's head of all the dirt shit, taking pictures, pretending he got a gun. You can't even make this shit up. In a recorded conversation. Oh, no. Joe, they got a recording, nigga. They got it time-stamped. Defendant Torres explicitly invoked loyalty. Defendant Cartagena characterizing plaintiff's truth-telling as an unforgivable betrayal. Torres stated unequivocally that plaintiff needs to get dealt with and urged Percy to arrange an in-person meeting under false pretenses. The planned violence was framed not as a personal dispute, but as a necessary act of internal discipline and enterprise protection. Stop. Pistol Pete, I called you to try to get his number. Percy, all right. And I called him and he don't want you to have his number because he say you ain't been calling him. What you calling him for? No, that's fine. He right. As long as he keep himself away, as he don't come around the hood because he can't come around the hood. It's all good. My loyalty is to Joe. My thing is, if he violated Joe and you fuck with Joe, I would expect and think that Percy's loyalty is to Joe. According to Joe. Percy, my loyalty don't got to be questioned here. Never. Not one time. You went on the internet and violated Joe. Nobody pounded you out. What are you talking about? Nobody ever violated Joe. What are you talking about? Yes, you did. You went on the internet and violated Joe. You violated Khaled. You forgot? Did you forget? Pistol Pete. Khaled, yes, but I never violated Joe. Percy. You violated Joe too, bro. You violated Joe too. Pistol Pete. It was Khaled that I talked about. Don't do that. It was Khaled. I could do whatever I want, Purse. No, I'm telling you, you could do that with them, bro, but don't talk to shit like that. No, I'm just telling you because I'm expecting your loyalty to be toward my loyalty is not in question here, bro. Purse, listen, I'm only talking to you, Purse, because Joe was like, quote, yo, nah, it's crazy. Purse loyalty is to me. Nah, give him a call, end quote. I'm just telling you because I respect, this is what I'm saying. As a fan base, I'm not trying to tell you, yo, do this, do that. You know what I'm saying? Percy, yes, but you trying to tell me to line the nigga up. That don't even make sense. I don't know who thought in their mind that I was going to do that. Percy like, nigga, you trying to line this nigga up. Well, I don't know what niggas told y'all motherfuckers I was ever doing some shit like this. Pistol Pete. Nah, no, I'm just saying though. Listen, if a nigga violate anybody, that my niggas going to bring it right to where you at. I ain't got to lie. My niggas going to bring them right to me. My hood is going to bring it right over there. Why? Like they always done. Why? A nigga get dealt with accordingly. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Yes, if it was somebody other than TA. Oh, no, nigga. Pistol Pete, unintelligible, then going to kill, unintelligible. Percy, listen to me. If it was somebody other than TA, yes. But TA was a part of the family, bro. That nigga's not, he's going through what he's going through, and maybe he shouldn't just the way that he did it. I told him, hold on, you got to listen to me. I told him, hold on. Pistol Pete, I put that nigga on. He never gave me $1. I let him fly. Percy, he didn't have $1 to give to you. What are you talking about? Pistol Pete, no, he had plenty, bro. He was getting paid thousands of dollars when he went overseas, bro. He lying. Percy, he wasn't getting paid no money when unintelligible. Pistol Pete, yes, he was, bro. Yes, he was. Percy, you wasn't around. I was around. You wasn't around, Pete. Purse, I know, Purse. You wasn't around, Pete. I was around. You wasn't around. Remember, you wasn't around. You wasn't there. You was in Miami, bro. So don't do that. Listen, when I'm asking about my money, trust me, a lot of shit came up. Oh no, we giving that nigga this amount of money, and I used to talk to TA. TA got right now, they just gave you this amount of money. He said, yes, but I had to pay this, I had to pay that, I couldn't do it. I'm only getting paid $1,000. It's hard because I have to pay my rent. How could I get your 20%? Damn, please, Jeff, give me a break. I was like, all right, TA, I understand that you need it. He was getting paid more than what he said to y'all. Purse, he is lying. He told me there's a lot of lying going on around here, bro. That's why I stay out of that shit. That's why I stay out of everybody's business. But right is right. He feeling how he feeling. Yes, but he's wrong. He's not right. He's wrong. Is he wrong for doing how he doing it? I don't know if he's wrong because he did holler at Joe. Joe curved him. Joe ain't want to hear nothing he was talking about. You know what I'm saying? Then now this is his option. This is how he feel he needs to handle it. Is he right for doing it that way? I don't totally agree with him. I tried to stop him. He wanted to do it this way. I can't do nothing about that. Don't ever tell me bring a nigga to you. I'm not never doing that. I'm not never doing that. No, I'm just saying though. Listen, I know I will. If a nigga violate Percy and he around me, what? My nigga, you violating who? Oh no. Get in the car, bro. You going to deal with Percy right now, buddy. Yes, but I don't give a fuck, nigga. I'm a real nigga from the trenches for real. I'm not going to let him violate my nigga. He only think he said he want his money for his music that he wrote. I didn't see him say nothing about Joe pay off his and all of that. How do you know, Pete? You wasn't there. You know how nigga be the studio person? Because I have done it. I've been to the studio where I had to give a nigga a line or two. You say this. Yo, say this. This is a nice line right here. Pete, you wasn't there, Pete. You wasn't there, so you can't talk on what you don't know. A lot of us wasn't there. I was there. What? You was there for the one step? I was there every time. Not for that one time. I was there all the time for the song, bro. Pete, no, you wasn't, bro. You wasn't there. None of y'all was around. Technically, none of y'all was around. Purse, but he never wrote the song. If you want to be technical, none of y'all was around if you want me to be technical. You might be right. I'm not trying to. The only people that was around was me, TA, Joe, and Monk. Nobody else was around, bro, for years. Okay, I got you. It must have been at that time, I guess. For years. So nobody, whatever you being told or whatever, nobody cares because I know what's going on. Listen, I've been in the studio 1,000 times with TA and with Joe, and TA never wrote a song. Now, if a nigga say a sick shit, a verse where it might say, oh, cocaine, and it matches with what was already done, yes, that's understandable. That's a different story. That's not writing the whole song. You know what I'm saying? I was there for a lot of shit, bro. I just don't say nothing because I don't want to get involved in none of this shit. Oh, no, I got you, Purse. I get it, though. I get it. Listen, like I said, I only reached out to you because the way they said it. I said, well, that should be easy. If he around Purse all the time and Purse is down with us, then that's a no-brainer. Yes, but I'm not never doing that. I would bring him for a conversation, but I would don't bring him. But I would don't bring him. I'm not never doing that. I would bring him for a conversation, but I would never bring him for niggas to try to pound him out. I'm never doing that. If niggas want to catch him and pound him out, they got to do that on their own. I'm never going to line them out like that. I got you, Purse. I got you. No, I got you. Listen, that's something that my loyalty can't be questioned. That's something between you and Joe. That ain't got nothing to do with me. Don't ever question my loyalty, brother, please. No, my thing to you is that shit ain't got nothing to do with, at the end of the day, that got to do with you and Joe, ain't got nothing to do with me. I ain't worried about that as far as how loyal and this and that, the other, and I don't care about that. I just thought it was going to be easy. I was like, yo, so they telling me about it. I'm like, that should be no problem. Give me Purse number. Let me find Purse and tell him to bring TA. What the fuck we going to do? I don't know. He violated. He got to get handled accordingly. Nobody's going to stab him up. My nigga, nobody pounded out this nigga yet. Cuban Links yet, bro. He's over there in not Cuban Links. He's over there at Castle Hill all day. Nobody went over there to pound him out. Don't tell me nothing about Purse. Purse, you can't help that guy. I don't care. Nobody went over there to pound him out, though. He's still right now on the internet talking shit. Nobody went over to pound him out. Why? You can't count that guy. It doesn't matter. Nobody went over there to pound him out. Pause. Pistol Pete. Listen, I don't see him. I'm in the street. I'm in every club. I'm in Spanish language. Why ain't y'all put it in Spanish? The fuck? Percy, bro, that bitch is not coming outside. He's not coming outside. I'm just saying though, I'm in every fucking everybody. What is y'all niggas saying? I'm over here with these niggas on the block, on that block. I'm in over here in Fox with these niggas. I'm in everybody's hood. Every fucking day I'm out here. I'm not going to lie to you, bro. And I don't see that nigga. I'm just telling you, he's a different flow for a nigga to come out. You know what? Sometimes it bothers you when it's a nigga that you put on and you know a certain story. Like I put TA on. TA was a nobody from my hood. He's a little nigga from my hood. Yes, you did. You brought TA around. Yes. He a little nigga from my hood. And every nigga in my hood want to pound him out. TA is a little nigga in the hood. He ain't nobody. So I'm saying I put him on because his uncle was my son. He wasn't even my man. He was my son too. He knows that. No, whatever it is, I'm just saying that all that's cool. You picked him up, you brought him around, you dropped him off, and you left. So you don't know what's been going on after you left, Pete. You don't know what's been happening. I just know it's not the way to go. He's on the computer and whatever. There's a whole of shit that's not cool. Nobody said nothing when Tone Sunshine was running around with Cuban Links doing the same fucking thing, bro. Y'all niggas, I don't know. You niggas get selective. That's just selective memory. Uh-oh, not y'all niggas picking and choosing. This shit crazy. Nigga, they got this whole, nigga, they got like a 20-minute conversation to y'all niggas, bro. Oh, this shit gonna be crazy tomorrow. They got y'all niggas all on the phone. You with Kamala Harris. Oh, my Lord. You threatened, man, Joe, there's no way you was this crazy. Fat Joe gives Bill Clinton some Air Force Ones. Oh, my Lord, bro. Uh-oh, this is the setup right here, bro. I don't think I ever want a motherfucking key to the city of New York from Eric Adams, nigga. This seems to go bad. Every time a nigga gets one of these, it goes bad soon thereafter. Unbeknownst to President Clinton, he unintentionally accepted and wore a pair of sneakers that donned the name of a criminal RICO organization. Nigga, stop. In the following Instagram message, defendant confirms his RICO enterprise when he says, "Don't need to lift a finger. Biggest in the game. Everyone willing to do it for me." Clinton most likely did know. In the following message, the defendant makes his intentions very clear. 1, he intends to do bodily harm to the plaintiff. Nigga, you will get dragged. And 2, he is warning the plaintiff to watch his back. Everyone is outside, as he has had ample opportunities to kill the plaintiff and or to have the plaintiff killed. But be very careful. We let you live. Fuck out of here with that shit. I've been waiting. I guarantee it won't be how you think it's going to go down. Nigga, please. How many times I watch you freeze? Chiquita, nigga. Nigga, you will get dragged. You know what's up. Never all truth. It's going to keep going and going and going. But be very careful. We let you live. And I am. You want to see? Sound. Should have did right, homie. What you thought? I'm not scared of you niggas. Don't you ever forget in your life. Percy ain't here. Everyone is outside. Nigga, me too. Hey, Joe, this nigga was flexing on you, nigga. You look sick. Very sick. Keep watching. But you a part of it, good or bad. Feel good about it. You not a don, nigga. You love your family, right? Joe, stop playing. This ain't Joe. Joe, you gonna be able to prove this ain't you. They done set Unc up again. Sheesh. No, I don't, but you do. You know what I got, right? Business is business. Biggest in the game. You are not ready. Look around. Any more vids coming out that got real quiet? What happened? Biggest in the game. Okay, let's see. Y'all sending threats. Come see me. If you that nigga, I dare you niggas. Come outside. Joe, what are you doing? You thought because you was on a burner account? They could easily prove if this shit came from your phone, because I see the goofy ass name you use. You clearly just typed some shit. Bet you that account private too. You are terrible. You fucking racist. Pick your man. Who you want me to fight? Pick him. You wouldn't have gone anywhere if it wasn't for me. You wasn't even going to be out Cyprus. You would be couch surfing. You already know what happens when you get cut. You cut from everywhere. This nigga Joe is out here. I'm giving $150. That's my word. Oh no. Suck my dick. So this is from Pistol Pete's burner account, Pablo Escobar, threatening to cut a nigga. Pistol Pete used several burner Instagram accounts to send direct death threats and threats of violence to plaintiff on the defendant's behalf, including but not limited to Dr. Shavag. In the following Instagram message, Pistol Pete confirms the Dr. Shavag Instagram. You are not the real Pistol Pete. The nigga sent a picture. You can't make this shit up. Do you want to fight? You don't want to fight though. You are pussy, super pussy. I'm telling you, I got you. Your baby mama said you a homo thug. Now blow that whistle. Yep. She know better. Nigga, y'all crashing out on this phone because y'all mad at this nigga and he's sitting here recording all of this shit. You got 48 hours to fall back. Oh, y'all don't win Jedidiah Brown. Oh, my Lord. Yep. Tomorrow's going to be fun. This ain't even halfway mark, bro. Joe, you might be cooked. All them politicians getting ready to come out and denounce your black ass, nigga. I cannot even believe this shit, bro. This is the surprise of the day, bro. This is the surprise of the day. Wowzers. Unbelievable, bro. Fat Joe is getting ready to go lay down, bro. Joe, you fucked up by calling that nigga's bluff. He said that little shit online, then you went and filed that lawsuit that you was never following through with. You just thought that you was gonna keep this nigga in legal hangups and try to make this nigga go broke. This nigga done got your ass. He got fucking messages. He got burner accounts where you niggas was dumb enough to be on a burner account and take a picture of yourself to prove it's you. He got recordings. Oh my Lord, bro.
You are going to be in a 6x8 cell in North Carolina because you're going to the federal joint.
Fat Joe Day tomorrow. This will be our topic for today or tomorrow. Today, whatever. I'm gonna go get ready for this big day we got. Hit the like button and all that shit. Shout out to Diddy Docket. Diddy Docket, you done put a show on deck for tomorrow for sure. Make sure y'all follow Diddy Docket on X and all that good shit. But for now, hey man, say goodnight to your boy. I'm gonna go finish my salad. Feed my outdoor cats. J-Rock, Carefree, Scott Johnson, Joe Sue, Lone Star, Viral. Janice, good to have you back. Kendra, great to see you. A rare 2 a day for LNC. Like 9 hours of shit today. Craziness. Jackie, Big, Carefree. Man, God is just so great. Just caught a motherfucker off guard today, man. Joy. Reply brief is due today, so let's turn that motherfucker in, bro. July 9th, I will be providing the Zoom and all of that shit, so Crazy, bro. This has been a crazy roller coaster. Programming note, Saturday, I may not be here due to my daughter turning 16. We'll see how that day like goes or whatever. If everybody's like sleep, I'll come to work. But that is my daughter's day, so you know I'm gonna try to deal with that. Lennox. Yeah, we working on it. Yeah. But then again, I'm probably lying. God is great, bro. Joe, I think I see what's on the horizon.
Belt to ass. I guess we gon' survive the onslaught of this lawsuit. He got 22 days from the 5th. But boy, I know that he coming back to YouTube because he needs some help because his grip is gone. I might not have the lyrics, but I'm telling y'all that we're looking real strong. And I guess do say we ain't going nowhere. So this is what I'll say. You tried, they helped you, you failed. Good luck. Bye-bye. Dismiss. Get your ass out of here.
I only heard from 2 teams. Guess what the 2 teams that called me Ocho say? What's your phone number? Where you gonna be?
Who that?
Hey, Shannon, one of them little white girls at the door, she got on a Gucci dog collar talking about she came over here instead of letting you choke her in public.
Shut the fuck up.
Hey, don't think you can start disrespecting me because you got the little white girl at the door and you live on the air, bro. I don't care about you being live on the air. Who you think you talking to?
Next door.
That's what I thought, bro. You better be talking to next door, man. You got me all the way messed up. Don't you ever disrespect me like that again. Just because you got all these cases and all that stuff going on, man, don't mean you gonna start disrespecting me, bro. Stop choking them little white girls. Got me all the way messed up. Hall of Fame head ass.
Cincinnati Bengals was one.
I would never intentionally hit somebody with a baton in the head. It would look intentional. But I wouldn't do nothing like that ever. I would never inflict pain on anybody. I'm not the type of person. I would never do that to nobody. You have to believe me. Why would I do that to somebody? If you look at the footage, you will see that I'm innocent. You know what I'm saying? I'm not that type of. I'm not a monster.
Hate that you said he wasn't a top 10 quarterback? Hate that you said he couldn't throw the ball? Hate that he got over when push came to shove? Hate that he always say the right thing?
Money is nice, championships are better.
Hate that in your all-knowing, armchair wisdom, you were sure he'd come up short. Hate that you got it wrong?
Y'all bitches always worried about what they doing, who they fucking, what they got going on. Worry about.
I sat there and watched your ass eat a whole meal for $5. You had a fucking box of pizza, a slab of ribs with a side of large fries, but ain't offered me shit though. After I just got you from the hospital last night. Oh, that shit ain't scare you, huh? But you just want to keep stuffing shit down your mouth.
I just want to go back.
You want somebody to feel sorry, but you keep eating. Honey buns and shit under your bed. Yeah, I saw you last night trying to sneak them under there. I don't know how you got down, but I saw you.
Where?
Where? What the fuck you mean where? Oh, your big ass wanna play slow. All right. Tell me what the fuck this is then right here. Honey buns and shit. Oatmeal cream pie. What else you got under this motherfucker? Twinkies and shit.
Stop yelling at me.
Stop yelling at you. Your kids in there, we in this bitch hungry. Ain't eating shit. And you say, all right. No, I ain't put shit up, man. I ain't feeding your big ass no more, dog.
Hey, baby. Me and the kids about to go to Burger King. You want something?
Y'all see
see it. Yep. That's what it is. Best hands in the world. Y'all be playing with me. Come taste it yourself. See all that butter? Deliciousness. Y'all want to know the secret so bad about the cookbook. A little bit more. A little bit more.
And this is why big backing is an epidemic. This is why big backing is an epidemic. I had to take a shot of insulin. Get some insulin from somebody else to finish watching this video. Y'all swear y'all be cooking. You got a whole 40-pound bag of sugar on 3 pans of yams. Talking about you see it. We see it. We see diabetes. We see gout, cavities in all teeth, hypertension, headaches, limb amputations, the big arm disease. I don't know what they call it, but just big arms. And if you can spread sugar like that, it's too much. Talking about it in a little bit more. That's enough. Jesus said that was enough. It's more than enough. It's abundant. You cooking up disease at this point. I wouldn't eat them yams with somebody else's mouth. We gotta do better. We gotta stop this mess.
God is great. Pray that we get this reply brief off without a hitch.
Yo, what's going on, boys? How are you?
Yo, dab me up.
Hey, all right, damn. What part of the city are you from?
Yo,
what's up?
there, brother.
Hey,
Yeah.
What's up?
Yeah.
You guys ready for this?
Take this.
Oh, all right, sick. Why don't you guys come inside? Don't ski. These are the guys.
I'm Octavius Gray. And I'm Steve. Steve LeVois. It's okay, I have vape in here, right?
Hey, Kelly. Belt to ass.
Set the mood right. Pick you up, baby, I'm looking so fly. Sunset rooftop, yeah, that's nice, right? Hop in the G-Class, I know you need that. Heart racing fast like the speed of light. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you. 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 You got me wrapped up in your love.
Barely.
Finding you is like a treasure. Making my heart feel this way, yeah, yeah. And I'll treat you so damn special. What you did, who you were with, I don't care about those days. When I'm with you, I won't complain. Share your success and heartbreaks. Yeah, you know I stay by your side. Never leave you dissatisfied. But I need you to let me know.
I wish you was lying, Carefree.
Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction.
I gotta get on the game. I gotta drive to work. I ain't even had time to drive to work. But now I can buy a car wash. Nigga, it's time to level up.
What I can be for you. 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 What I can be for you.
I truly can't believe there's gonna be a Game 7 right down the street from my house. Let me tell you this goofy shit that they said today. The airport gonna turn around and tell us today here in Oklahoma City, if the Thunder win tonight, please don't come to the airport to greet the team back home because it might clog up traffic. Nigga, that's been a tradition forever. If your team went on the road, everybody goes and wait at the airport. I ain't never won shit here, and you can tell. Don't come to the airport. You'll clog up traffic at 3 in the morning.
Crushed it.
God is great. I promise you I was going right down to that motherfucker. You lucky the thunder got aired out or we would have been live from the airport, fool. Don't come to the airport.
Guys, I gotta go.
You got it, Jess.
I don't want to hurt myself.
You got a pee?
It's all right. No,
You got it, Jess.
You gotta go, girl.
Let go.
I don't even want to fall.
Turn to the side.
You're okay. Just
You're good.
land right on that booty, girl. Just put your legs out
Turn
and
to the
pull
side.
on your booty.
Jess, you're amazing. You
Say
got
it.
it.
You got it. You got it. Turn to the side. Just let go and turn. Like you're laying in bed.
Yep. Like you're jumping onto your bed on your side.
Just let go. Turn to the side. Shut your eyes.
You got it, my love.
Just turn to the side.
You're okay. Heifer.
I've never even heard of him.
I'm petty.